Why does Sophia kind of fit in with this music?
Even in death, there is no release.
Hello. Do you think that she's foreshadowing my death? Oh, the ads are still going on Twitch. Okay, I'll be back. Need to go water my dog.
The hole we found was so deep.
Ha! Ha!
All right. I have my peepus. We can put on less ominous music. But not the background music in the game, because it still sucks. There we go. Why is the music in Labyrinthos so bad? It is game ruining. And I don't mean like the actual music. I mean the horrible live action duty music that they put on top of it. No, the clown exhibition, this is, people don't understand when I say that I hate the Labyrinthos music. I'm not talking about the clown music. I love the circus music. It makes me feel at home. And this nighttime music is beautiful. But they put on this like horrible It's called From Below. It's horrible. It's like this horrible 30-second loop that actually made me want to end it all. I actually almost ended stream. What day is my birthday? It's today. It's actually really soon. It's Wednesday. You like the loops? Meerkat, I know I said this so many times, but I actually almost ended stream early last week because I was so, like, I was not mentally okay. Almost an Aquarius, yes. But I am a water sign. I'm a Pisces. Yeah, depends how I feel, but I might just spam some onsoles on Wednesday. Aw, CG, thank you for remembering, even remotely. That's the thing. I feel like the song is fine in isolation, but they ruined it. It's like when I get to Dawn Trail and I hear the na 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 na, you know, like the theme music of Dawn Trail, I already hate it, unfortunately, because every time I opened my launcher, before they updated it so you could have your intro be the expansion that you're actually in, I was just flashbanged by that horrible intro every time. They did it before Shadowbringers, yeah, and some people had issues with that. I didn't mind it as much. Hi, Dino. Congratulations on your death roll tournament. Drunk birthday onsel. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I didn't consider the drunk aspect. But yes, they did do that in Shadowbringers, and it reminded me... Thank you for your Sophias, everyone. And thank you for your whole Lonti. It really brought to light how cookie cutter is the word that I've been using. How cookie cutter the plot is. In an unfortunate way, like the same way that we were building up the Talos in Shadowbringers. Now it's like, oh, we're like getting parts for the ether burner or whatever it's called. Like, it's just a little and so now I know we're going into a dungeon and a trial. Like, it's good to have structure, but when the plot also is shoehorned into the same strict pattern, ooh, I don't like it. Yes, that's why Lala's here. Well, Lala's here for many reasons, but she also kills messages that might be spoilers. You split it 4 ways for your friends because they're broke? Aw, that's so nice. Yeah, 100 million is crazy. I have my first I've never seen people doing death rolls before, but Decoy took me to a Lalafell party the other day. And people were doing death rolls, so I was like, oh, I understand now. Hi, Christopher. You do them every Saturday? Wait, that's so cute. Do you have to buy into them? Is that how they make the pot so big? That's true. That's true. No ERP, so you gotta... I don't know if there was like a light RP element. I think it was like a hot wing challenge wrapped up in a death roll thing. The one you go to is popular, so a lot of people... That's so cool! Oh, that's really neat, actually. I have seen people playing blackjack. Hey, Coops, how's it going? Nice to see you. Kill everyone who spoils things. You know, young one, I don't know what it is about this fucking expansion. We really haven't had, we've had like a couple errant, like especially if I get a big raid or something, we'll have some errant people saying dumbass things, like truly maybe like 2 or 3 times for every expansion. Something about Endwalker, like I've never had to put up these big like don't spoil, don't hint, don't do anything messages, and like I've had to have sit downs with chat and like spank them because they've just been crazy. People have been responsive to the spankings though. We haven't Also, I've told Lala just to kill more people, so maybe she's just killing them and I don't see it. Do death rolls require a mod? No, yeah. Yeah, the way that, Dino, is the way that you do it, was it like so the challenge that I was watching was someone would do random and then they'd swap back and forth with the last number that was hit? Is that how it usually works? Hi, Decoy. Speak of the devil. Yes, Indy. For the first time ever, I've had to give out spankings. Hello. I was lurking in your stream earlier. Grimothy spankings. Hold up. ERP alt unlocked. Yo, what's up, Knight? I am live and alive. How do you manage payouts? I don't know. Dino's the expert, clearly. It was really bad when the content was relevant. Yoshi had to put out a statement asking people not to spoil stuff. What? You know, my suspicion is that it's because Endwalker is tying, like, there are a lot of things that come together. People are excited about it. There are a lot of possible things to spoil. I guess that's my best guess. Like, I guess I'm kind of not surprised that this is the expansion where it's happening. Spank burger and spank salad. We'll open a venue. Today was a good day to lurk. It went in a direction. Wait, what happened? I must have lurked into oblivion before despair happened. There was a story spoiler. Do you mean one that happened to me, Meerkat, or one that happened to you? Hopefully not one that happened to me. Will General Spanky be there? Oh shit, true. Exactly, Lala. There's a lot of... all of the overarching elements from all the previous expansions are coming together in a way that's really satisfying. There's a lot of, Wait, I'm distracted by this message. Sirens full? Oh, okay, you're on Ether, though. Okay. Yes, because, as I said, it's very obvious that we're gonna have a trial. The dungeon is full, though. Sorry, I'm thinking a million different things. We have Keeper and then Kenora. I'm gonna wait for Kenora. We're gonna do the... what's the event? Little Ladies Day? We're gonna do Little Ladies Day before we continue MSQ. Hopefully Kenora can make it. She asked a really long time ago to be a part of the dungeon. What was I even saying before? Yeah, just that, a lot of theory crafting is possible because so many things are coming together. So yeah, it makes sense that people want to interject, try to correct me, not realizing that if you correct me, you're necessarily moving me in a certain direction. Oh, I just want to spank people. People in Limsa show chat were spoiling Endwalker. Oh my god. People did warn me. That's actually part of... well, I also hide minion names because they're just clutter visually. But people did sort of warn me about that when I started out, and I guess that's a reflection of how Endwalker had been. You're the one that does the spankings, that's true. Unless it's after hours, then I have to do it. You're about to leave Siren. You're making a room. Oh god, speaking of crackpot theories, I mentioned this to Keeper. So there was that one chatter who, we have like an echo flash, some kind of echo flash after we defeat Zodiark, and there's like an evil voice that we know now is like Median, I guess. Median corrupted by aliens and despair of the universe. But I just assumed, and I talked about this with Lala too, I'm like, where we were, we hadn't even met Median. Of course I would assume that it's Heidelin. And then this person was like, are you sure that's Heidelin? Isn't her voice deeper? I've honestly, hard to think of a time that I've been more mad at chat, because can you imagine the crackpot theories if we had been able to go to Elpis with me still not knowing? Like, it sort of robbed me a bit. I was still kind of on the evil Heidelin boat, but I feel like you guys got robbed of some crackpot theories because of that. Yeah, that was crazy. I think first or second place in terms of the worst spoilers in chat would be that one, or the person who referred to Emet-Selch as Hades before the reveal. That was crazy. That was so out of pocket. Who was it? Honestly, I don't know. There are a lot of people who only show up for MSQ, and I don't necessarily remember them. Brian, we did consider, because I was talking with Lala, I was talking with some other friends. I was like, I wasn't kidding that I spent the whole week after that just like honestly quite stressed about the next stream and thinking about it. And one idea that we had was like emote only, but that's I like to yap at all times, so it would just be difficult to manage. I think just giving Lala free reign to kill people if they look at her wrong has been the best strategy. All right, it is really hot in here for some reason. Maybe I'm just excited to get going. All right, you're off the leash. You've always been off the leash, but I feel like you needed a little push. You needed a little push to truly become a killer. Still have the collar on. Alright, so... Okay, despite this creepy intro, we are gonna go do Little Lady's Day first. Where's my camera at? They would, Brian, because we've talked too about some people will use like a smile emote. Sorry if this is squeaking, I'm moving my microphone. Some people don't like the smiles either because that can indicate something, but I do think emotes it's better than someone typing, "Are you sure that's Heidelin? Are you sure?" I would prefer a winky face over that. Grinding Gears and Jesse Cox uses smiles. It makes sense. That's common in the Outer Wilds playthrough community too, the smile with 4 eyes. I agree, Meerkat. I agree. Alright, where is my... Hello. Do you guys see how flushed I am? Can I... Okay, you don't. Just trust me, I'm really flushed. Are you sure about doing the Little Ladies Day event? I don't know. Now I'm not sure. Alright. Let's get out of G-pose. Look, Alpha's here. Alright, it's in Ulda actually. It's in Ulda. You keep trying to forget that people are like, it changed my life. I cried at the end. Yeah. It's hard when people have such expectations. Oh, it's so crazy to have a fate in the city. Alright, I can turn the background music back on. Now that we're no longer in hell. Where are the big ladies? That's what I'm saying. My game is going to lag, by the way. It's good. Oh god, why did I have to get here when there's a fate? What can I do for you? The Royal Seneschal has need of an inquisitive adventure. Oh my god, it's like instantly... it's instantly overwhelming. Dave is trying to hook a bag handle around her head. Is your cat feeling depressed? Oh my god, that sounds dangerous. Is it like a plastic bag?
Why, if it isn't Grimothy, 'tis me great pleasure to welcome you to this year's Little Ladies' Day festivities. Have you partaken in this year's concerts yet, me friend? The songbirds and the Seneschal Prince are, as ever, our shining stars on the stage, and they have been practicing oh so diligently for this event.
Lalo should not have facial hair? I think it's charming. My, how marvelous. What seasonal sensations! The songbirds and the Seneschal Prince's performances have propelled their popularity to a fever pitch. Their economic exploits have defied every expert's this is very capitalistic all of a sudden. Every expert's expectations. As they balance billions of gil and gains, the masses cannot help but contemplate. Why do folks flock to them? What? Oh, is this the mithril eye lady? What forces drive this formidable fount of funds to flow? Oh, never mind. This is the most normal sounding Lalafell in Ulda. Forgive me my raucous rambling. I am Dural Tharal, renowned reporter for the Mithril Eye. I didn't know they hired Lalafells. I mean to gather information on these prominent performers and pen a piece for our next publication.
I could scarcely ask for a more perfect opportunity for promotion. Where the Mithril Eye goes, fame and prestige are bound to follow. The songbirds and the Seneschal Prince will be thrilled to hear of this.
1,000 thanks. Then without further fanfare, I shall solicit the citizens of the city-state for their feedback. Can I ask a question? By the way, chat, you can answer. Why do some Lalafells speak in alliteration? Is it a racial trait? Hi, Jean-Bon. Welcome in. He's in the poor people. Wait, that's true. This is the weathered shepherd's attire. Though now that I think on it, my tendency to focus on the financials might poison the piece's perspective, so to speak. An objective observer would be ideal. I can help if you're willing to pay. If you have the coin. Excellent. Fret not. You'll be duly compensated for your cooperation.
Permit me to brief you on our performers, then. The knowledge will doubtless prove a useful reference for your upcoming report.
When I looked at her,
There she
very
is.
beautiful woman, I was like, Mommy, that looks really good. I like that.
Welcome in, Kenora. Spoiler, this guy didn't give you any fucking money.
What? What? Then why am I doing this?
You slept in a little, all good. We've got to get our K-pop cheer emotes.
I shall begin with the songbirds, the pride and joy of Little Ladies' Day. Our talented trio consists of Ulala, dressed in crimson. And then we have Narumi, clad in yellow. And of course, Masha Makaraka, donning blue. They've come far from their...
Wait, Royal Seneschal. Is this the Lalafell still?
Come far from their humble beginnings, and their tireless efforts have recently borne fruit. Of late, their concerts have taken the realm by storm, winning countless new fans across Eorzea.
Yeah, wait, who's my fave?
And 'twould be remiss of me not to mention Pico, our dashing Seneschal Prince in Violet. He's the newest addition to our lineup, and a rising star in his own right. He stole many an art last little lady's day.
I think most people cared about the glam. You always cheer Masha? Sounds like Dasha.
They inspire one another, as well as their crowds in equal measure. Their musical prowess is as a fresh spring breeze, breathing new life into the celebration as we know it.
You love the man? Honestly, valid.
This year we shall be outfitting concert attendees with a unique line of themed apparel and...
Can you only pick one? I'm so nervous.
Themed apparel and illuminations for the occasion, complete with matching colours for each member of our merry band.
So you appeal to all audiences, allowing spectators to support their favorite singer. A sound strategy. Meanwhile, your prized performers pinpoint their most passionate fans in the process, making for a more memorable experience. With that, I believe I have enough to embark on our excursion. When you're set to search the city for some tried and true testimonials, simply say the word. What's up, King? You think he might have a bun face? Wow, people are... The fate's back. Oh god, where do I even go? I need oh. Let the collaboration commence. To begin, I suggest we search away from the stage so as not to startle any spectators. Perhaps we might pursue possible leads near the perimeter of the Gate of Nald. We need but seek out and speak to those in Songbird and Seneschal shirts. Shall we? Alright. Time to go find the stands. Ask them who their bias is.
Ooh la la. Keen to learn about our favorite songbird, you say? Well, we here are the Ooh la la faithful.
Interacting with stands, I know, I'm gonna get cancelled. They're gonna dox me and send assassins to my home.
Gods, where do I even begin? Her presence on stage is second to none, and her warm smile can melt even the coldest hearts. She may be small, but the power in her voice more than makes up for it. And that's to say nothing of her passion for her fans and the music. It's why she dons such fiery red hues. I speak for us all when I said we'd do most anything for her if she asked with that winsome little smile of hers, even kill you.
So your small yet esteemed singer's stunning stagecraft stirs your sentiments, you say? Duly noted. I suppose I could sympathize. All right. Masha. Oh, Masha's got teeth. I don't know. Let's see. You're interviewing folks for a piece on the songbirds and the Seneschal Prince? Oh, I'd love to participate. I'm a Masha fan, through and through. She has the most amazing voice, and there's something about the... Ooh, so I sold coffee beans for 66 gil, let's go! What's that, mammy? Something about the way that she dances really speaks to me. You can tell she puts pride into every facet of her performances, and it never fails to take my breath away. In fact, her dedication inspires me to be more mindful in my day-to-day living. Even with something as simple as descending the stairs, I'll often find myself thinking, I must be careful. Masha needs me. Speaking of dedication, I hear Mash has come up with one of the limited time dishes being served at the quicksand. We ought to sample it for ourselves. Wow, this place must look insane on Balmung. So, Masha's perseverance provides a particular sense of purpose past performance. This is inscrutable language. Past performances, extending into the everyday. Fascinating, all of it. With that, I assume we've accounted for all of the aficionados in the area. However, if that Masha fan tells... Oh my god, I feel like I'm losing my mind reading this dialogue. Be normal. You had to do this on your Balmung alternate. It was so leggy. It's already so leggy for me. I cannot imagine on Balmung. If that Masha fan tells it true, those seasonal songbird snacks are bound to bring multitudes to Mistress Momodi's establishment. Come, let us continue our queries at the quicksand. Okay. And who's the third one? Okay, that's Pico. Okay. Who's the third songbird?
Asking about the stars of Little Ladies' Day? Well, you come to the right place. Most folk are head over heels for the songbirds, but I've only got eyes for Pico. His debut last Little Ladies' Day really won me over. As Seneschal Prince, he takes it upon himself to treat his fans like loyalty. He's incredibly handsome, of course, but his honeyed words and that sweet little smirk are the highlights of his every show. Would that he could be my prince every day. Oh, and when you shine his velvet illumination in the crowd, he doesn't notice, even if you're in the very, very back row. Last Little Ladies' Day, he winked in my general direction and, well, even if he didn't actually wink at me, I like to believe it was so.
This person's outfit is crazy. The mere thought of Pico's past productions is enough to make most fans swoon, a true testament to his talent. And if the rumors are true, he strives to serve all his fans, be they lads or little ladies. Which means there's hope yet that I too can be a princess under his sovereign smile. Hold up! Dural? Alright. I see which way the wind is blowing for Dural. That was your outfit when you were a Sprout. My Sprout outfits were embarrassing. I remember, oh, it's Narumi. I remember when I first got, you know, like the Tombstone gear at level 50, the Ironworks gear, I thought it was so cool just because it was like slightly higher texture than the usual Realm Reborn shit. Because I was also on the free trial, so I couldn't get any of the PvP gear or anything like that. I couldn't shop on the market board. I mean, I was like dyeing the Ironworks gear, and I was like, this is my glam. It was not cute. Do I know what the reference she made there? No, Egg Key, please. Let me know. What's up, Imagine? I can only imagine. I went to Balmung for like the first time for real last week. It was something. Okay. You're reporting for the Mithril Eye, are you? Well, as you've doubtless ascertained, I am one of Narumi's fans. Though she may be the most demure of the three songbirds, she harbors a quiet strength and endless compassion that we cannot help but cherish. These are like real K-pop fans. She approaches her art so delicately, so exquisitely, that it feels as though she's speaking to all of her fans as individuals. It compels us to support her in her every endeavor, that she might always know happiness in the spotlight. So Narumi employs a subtle yet sincere approach. Imagining such a saintly smile on stage, why, I could certainly see the appeal. As assumed, our performers possess a fiery fan base. With this wealth of wisdom, I am well prepared to write. But one thing struck me as strange. While we were wandering, I espied an elegant young lady surveying the songbirds and seneschals stage from afar. I'm interested in interviewing her as well, if she's so inclined. Shall we sally forth and see what she says? You posted it in Discord. Oh, I don't have Discord open. Fuck. Is it like... Well, I can just look at it after, right? I don't like having Discord open because my game already, like, lags. Discord is horrible. Hello. Oh, she's rich. Lady Aldithia suffers from a frail constitution. Should the worst come to pass, 'tis my solemn duty to remain at her side. The auto refresh on the music videos. Yes. Greetings to you both. I don't believe we've met. I am Alditha. I am Alditha Thorn. Is there aught that I can assist you with? Such serendipity, a scion of the honored House Thorn. I had heard that your house had contributed a substantial sum in support of these festivities. Come to celebrate and see the show, I gather. Yeah, I don't have 10 devices. I guess, like, if you don't have 10 devices to stream your faves on, then you're not a real fan. You want them to die. Indeed, on behalf of House Thorn and out of my own curiosity, I wish to behold the annual concert with my own eyes. 'Tis heartening to know the annual performances have blossomed into such a passionate showcase of song and dance. But that I can join the audience and show my own support. Who's your fave? Who's your bias? I spy some pink earrings. Maybe it's an Ulala fan. You have 7 Grim Salad streams open right now. Though you're hale enough to travel this day, I must advise against it, my lady. You cannot risk worsening your condition. Alas, it is as Rodolphe says. I've not the strength to sway to the rhythm and jump about as I please. No, she's too sick to dance. One of the vendors will have the lore. Ooh, I'll read that. I don't think that I've read Little Lady's history. But from this vantage point, I can at least gaze upon the stage and the audience from afar. Rather enlightening experience, all told. Even from this distance, it's easy to tell how much the performance means to all of them. How joyful they all are. I dare say their energy is contagious. Delight and devotion take many forms. If these crowds can find happiness by supporting their beloved singers, if we can garner their interest in this holiday, but even for a fleeting moment, then I could ask for little else. Doral is gonna make me lose my mind with the alliteration. Yes, everyone clean your kitty litter. And put me on audio only on your 7 devices, please. 7 is okay, I won't ask for 10. A poignant point you make, my lady. And it's as you've ascertained. All who answered our inquiries delighted in describing their preferred performers, each selecting to celebrate in their own way. There's no correct answer as to how to celebrate the season, for only together could they make Little Ladies' Day the fine festival that it's become. Such is likely a significant source of its singers' success. I must thank you all thoroughly for your thoughtful theories. It shall serve as a fine addition to my article. Why is there food on the floor? Oh, it's on a table. It looks like it's on the floor. They are merely fleeting thoughts I had as I enjoyed the performances, but I'm pleased they could be of use. I wish you both a delightful Little Ladies' Day. When you try to do any accent, you just sound American. I used to have more accents in my repertoire, even different types of like British accents, but now it's pretty much just like like fancy, like somewhat posh, and then all of my Lalafels sound like deranged little Cockney demons. I was unaware that the two of you were gathering information for an article of all things, though perhaps it's better that I hadn't known. I would have been too nervous to speak my mind. Lady this name is impossible. Alditha. Why is it spelled like that? Lady Alditha has eagerly awaited this year's Little Ladies' Day festivities. We took great pains to ensure that she would be well enough to make the journey to the Ruby Road Exchange. Seeing her so full of joy now, I'm gladdened to know our efforts were worth it. Mobbed up Moogles? Right. That's not... Yeah, I was thinking just British, but yeah, there's the mobster Moogles. That's about it. I did used to have more accents, but they're gone now. Yeah, it's literally because we stopped playing Phasmo, so I didn't get to practice them. I don't get to practice them in a safe space anymore. I owe you one for your committed cooperation. Indeed, I've amassed all manner of ardent accounts from the fans. Some show support by cheering in cacophonous cries to the stage, while others watch wistfully from a ways off, or make merry by feasting on festive foods. As the performer's popularity proliferates, so too do prospective methods to please their fans. If this is how Dural writes articles, I have some criticisms. Yeah, I used to be a part-time Phasmo streamer. When was the last time we played, Lala? Merriment made for one's pastimes is a mysterious, marvelous matter. For our favorite fads, we often find ourselves opening our wallets without so much as a second thought. Even I am no stranger to that. But I digress. It's time we saw these songbirds and seneschal prints for ourselves to fully fathom what all the fuss is about, provided we have permission from the royal seneschal. Imagine talking like a normal person in a way that people can understand. Imagine. I think it was before your time, Eggy. It was quite a while ago.
Welcome back. How fared the interviews?
They went well. Wonderfully well, in fact. As our last task, we wish to watch one of the performances, if we are welcome to do so. Couldn't be Urianger. Dural might be worse than Urianger, I'm not gonna lie. It's close.
By all means, I would love nothing more than to read of your impressions when all is properly published.
For a more objective observation, I'd like to spectate the show from afar. Might I ask you to take to the crowds? I'm freaking ready. Excellent. Enjoy the event and we will reconvene once the stage has settled.
The handmaiden here will furnish you with a set of songbird-themed attire. Oh, I have to pick my fave. I have to pick my bias now. Hi, Elio.
We're about to attend a K-pop concert.
The handmaiden here will furnish you with a set of songbird-themed attire and a portable illumination. Once you've obtained what you require, you need only wait for an opportune moment to join the crowd.
Live from Ul'dah, it's Saturday night. Okay. Alright. Who are we repping? Ask about the... Very well. I will ready your garments at once. Have you decided which color you wish to wear? Surprise me? Okay. You know, because when I first started playing this game, some of you guys know the lore of the name Carrots. It's because I wanted to be a bun girl, but I was on the free trial. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna be a cat girl. Square Enix has assigned me cat girl, but at heart I'm a bun, so that's why my surname is Carrots. And much in the same way, Square Enix has deemed that I'm a Naromi is my bias. I didn't get to choose. All right. Cheer for them red, yellow, blue, violet. Wait, this... Do we get the pants as well? Wait, do we get the clothes? Narumi, let's go! Let's go. We don't get the pants? What are these pants? I'm so nervous. Wait, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Jellyfish hair is OP. Keeper's made his decision. With a Naromi fan collective. Oh, why am I nervous? I haven't been to a concert. Stand in the front? Okay. Here, I'll lean. Hurry, hurry. Oh my god, it's another Narume fan. Oh my god, they're just like me for real. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Some people get really into it and move in front of their bias whenever they move. I've seen fan cams too, where like it's like a video of the performance, but it's only... Wait, what do I do? Oh. Narume, I love you. I would die for you. Ooh la la. Pico. This is a crazy experience. You bastard. Tamasha. Narume! Narume, I love you! Narume! Ooh la la! What color's Peacock again? Is he purple? Is the cat girl related to Nashu? I think so. What color is she? Blue? It feels like they're being attacked. Is it Mooncat last name conventions? I assume. I assume that they are related. I love this song, dude. Me too. Lot of Narume fans in the chat. Let's go. There are, listen, Narumi's got a lot of fans. Yay! Yay!
You have me thanks for your participation, adventurer. Your fervor out in the crowd did not go unnoticed.
Now she's her older sister. Oh my god. Wow, what a family. You run into the Aliapos everywhere. Yes, I have noticed the Aliapos. My, what a marvelously masterful performance. Even from a distance, I could not help but offer a round of ardent applause. The fans' passion burned with a brilliance that was all but blinding, unmatched only by the fiery fervor of the performers. I see now why so many are drawn to such shows. Now, it's time I inquired about your immersive involvement. How did it feel to savor the sights and sounds of such a spectacle?
I reveled in every freaking moment.
It is very ChatGPT. It's not the first time that I've encountered one of the thaumaturge guild, like, what do you call it, like cult members? You know, like the Coco Bros. There is one of them that speaks in alliteration like this. I remember this because I was just looking back at those quests. So I'm like, maybe it's just a Lalafell trait. Excellent, excellent. Thank you for the thoughts. I shall account for your attendance in my article. With this, I should be able to pen the perfect piece. But I dare not delay. Little Lady's Day is only so long after all. I give you my gratitude, adventurer. You have earned your rightful reward. I must take my leave, but may the fates see fit for us to meet again. I'm getting some money?
'Twas a pleasure to see you enjoying the show. Do not hesitate to join in again if you feel so inclined. We've plenty of performances scheduled. I offer you me gratitude for aiding Doral Taral, and wish you a wonderful little Ladies' Day.
Yay! New cheer modes. Why is it so hot in my room? It is not hot outside. Alright, blah 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 blah. Give me the emotes. Oh, there's another one! Oh, I have to... Okay, well... What am I doing? Oh, let me use the emotes. Lots of stuff in the NPC shop. It's because I'm in there? True. Okay, so now the real question is, how annoying is it gonna be to use these? Cheer RR, Cheerly, Cheer LB, Cheer RV. Okay. Who are these royal servants? Oh my god. These are additional ones. Oh yeah, the trees look so nice. Okay, so I should really be spamming these. We'll get the emotes. Cheer RB. Cheer LG. LGBT. It took you 6 fates to get everything plus 2 trees. What are their certificates based on? I only got 4, but I also probably didn't do a very good job. All right, Songbirds fanatic.
Ah, the songbirds soar again. Not that they've ever stopped soaring, mind ya. With the Seneschal Prince by their side, they're an unstoppable force of nature. They're bound to reach heretofore unseen levels of notoriety. Just you wait.
Okay. Good evening to you, adventurer. Have you any here we go, here's the lore. You got 15 trees? You only have to do 6 emotes during the fates. They really are, these really are fates. Have you any questions regarding the history of Little Lady's Day? I am at your service.
What is Little Lady's Day?
Once a year, when the peach blossoms come to bloom, Eorzea celebrates the lovely and spirited young ones who assume the role of princess this day, as well as the— Shut up! As well as the seneschals who— Stop changing your clothes! Oh my god. As well as the seneschals who choose to serve them. What is that? Is that sound effects? Once a year, when the peach— Yes, sound effects, okay, sweet. When the peach blossoms come to bloom, Eorzea celebrates the lovely and spirited young ones who assume the role— Oh, I already said this. The origins of the holiday can be traced back to the events that happened some 3 centuries past, when the Thorn dynasty still reigned in Ul'dah. The plucky princess— Why are their names all like this? Edvia? Edvia, tired of being sequestered within palace walls by her overprotective father, the Sultan Baldric Thorn, exchanged garb with a miller girl and wandered off into town in search of adventure. Oh. Upon learning of his daughter's disappearance, the Sultan was stricken with panic. He summoned a palace guard down to the last man and ordered them to tear the city apart to see that no harm befell his precious princess. And tear the city apart they did. The poor miller whose daughter assisted the princess in her escape saw his house nigh ripped from the ground, while the family was threatened with imprisonment and worse. To the good fortune of all, Princess Edvia was soon found just outside the palace walls. When she confessed the true reason that she had run away, her father was racked with guilt for his actions. Really? He has no problem raising a peasant's home? Okay. He had the miller's house rebuilt by his most skilled craftsmen and offered to personally serve as seneschal to the miller girl for a day to atone for his actions. I vaguely remember, I might have read this last year, but didn't really take it in. The common folk were deeply moved by their sultan's newfound compassion. The sultan himself, vowing to never forget the lessons he had learned, declared that each day he would serve as seneschal for a young girl chosen from the townspeople by lot. The tradition continued long after Sultan Baldric's death, living on even as the Thorn dynasty gave way to the Ul. In time it spread to other nations where it took on new forms, eventually evolving into the Little Lady's Day celebration that we know and love today. Who was Princess Edvia? Princess Edvia was the one and only daughter of Sultan Baldric of House Thorn, the Huron noble house that ruled Ul'dah some 300 years ago to the day. Oh, Huron. Interesting. Her disappearance from the palace, the commotion that followed, and its eventual resolution, oft retold as the legend of the Lost Lady, are said to represent the origins of the celebration we now know as Little Lady's Day. It is said that before the events of that day, relations between the spirited princess and her stern, overly protective father were strained at best. Though the father claimed to love his daughter dearly, the form this love took was the stifling sort. The princess's disappearance and return changed everything. Sultan Baldric gained a newfound respect for his daughter's independent nature, While Princess Edvia realized that her father's treatment of her was born of a simple misunderstanding, not lack of love. The bonds between the two grew only stronger in the months and years to follow, and the two came to be celebrated as the most ideal embodiment of father and daughter that the realm had ever seen. Okay, Pog. Oh, Pippin's here. What's up, dude?
Pleasure as always, Grimothy. The streets are alight with activity this time of year, are they not? Her Grace has been in good spirits since the festivities began. Not long ago, she doubtless would have wanted to escape the palace and gaze upon it all for herself. But without her father's presence, well, there are many things she must prioritize instead. The two of them must rise to meet the needs of their homelands in these turbulent days. But wait, what? Did I miss something? What do you mean two of them? Oh, without father. He's talking about Ravan. I'm like, wait, her dad is dead. Okay, without Ravan, there are many things she must prioritize instead. The two of them must rise to meet the needs of their homelands in these turbulent days, but I'm certain this season will always remind them of one another. As for me, I shall report back to her Grace shortly, once I've properly absorbed the scenery in her stead.
Aww. Okay, so we're not gonna have a little, a sighting of little Lady Nanamo. Have I collected all the lore? My game is not happy. My game is like 15 FPS. Alright. That was cute. That was a cute event. I'll be back for... Why am I at... Oh, I'm in my Eureka gear. Oops. I'm a sage now. Sound effects can go back on. Explore a little more. I'm exploring. Here? What? Explore what? What's up, Katie? You're gonna have to tell me because I don't see shit. What, this? It's always like this. It always gets decorated. Forget for now. Oh, what, you see NPCs here that I don't see? You spoiler. Mods, kill him. Mods, kill this guy. All right. I'm gonna need to pull up other background music. Mods, send this guy to the after. This is the music that I hate, by the way. I'm gonna endure it for now. I'm gonna see how long I can endure it. It's so bad, Majin. It's a shame because it is fine. Like, it's actually quite good. I loved it in the trailer, but the loop is horrific. It's still playing. Like, it doesn't stop. Mods, send him to the Shadow Realm. It plays for so long that I think... Okay. It changes in here to a song that I also don't like, but at least it's different. You didn't see any NPCs but Pippin. Well, after the NPCs that we saw at the Valentine event, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for more. Not necessarily ones that you can talk to, but it was really lovely to see all the NPCs for that one. All right, I believe we talked to everyone. Yeah. Oh, so we ended stream because Urianger is like, you feel it, right? It looks like, hang on, let me pull this up. It looks just like the God's Eye Nebula. I brought this up at the end of live stream. Isn't it the cutest teeny tiny toy boat? It's dark here. Mods, he's not in the Shadow Realm. He's been punished enough. You didn't catch up on this stream? It was a lot of me like crashing out at the music. And then getting over it once I finally muted it. You may still have your New Year's party glam. I love that. Alright. You spent 25 seconds. That's... The Shadow Realm is not fun. For children, one and all. Forshno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. No, Aggie, I've said this so many times at this point, but I had a hello. I had a noticeable change of mood. Like, I hated all of this stuff when they brought the Loporrits back. It is very fillery, but literally I like was having a breaking moment. Muted the background music, pulled up the Labyrinthos normal music. Instantly, like, all the stress melted off of me. I love those little guys. I was having such a good time. I am, like, particularly sensitive to sensory stuff, but it was not a good time. I talked to these people already. We explored everything. I was honestly so happy. I was a bit disappointed that I didn't mute the music earlier, but it was astonishing. The ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. Stop making those noises. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, it is disappointingly mechanical in design. You don't like elevators? Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. No, I'm nervous too. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidelin's champion, at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. Really gripping NPC dialogue here. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Forshno has more to share as sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Will be fun. You're gonna bring a chocobo into the ethereal sea? I was more clever than you in doing so at all. Well, did you rush through it as well, Keeper? Like, did it bother you? Lily, we are not welcoming you into the ethereal sea. No chocobos allowed. Finally, like, even the music that was just playing, I also really don't like. I find it very cheesy and like way too active. I'm like, can we just chill? Some calm music. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazine. I don't know how to say this. It's nice that they have this shot to show you what's down there if you forgot to look. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heideland's ever fainter echoes. Why is this not voiced? The Aitiascope? The Aitiascope? I don't know. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th thermal calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. I think that anytime they're introducing some Greek, because Thomazine, it's a Greek. I feel like maybe I should know how to pronounce it because it is one of those Greek words that gets pulled into sorry, my neighbors are being really loud. Let me just close my door. It's one of those concepts that gets pulled into even English language philosophy, but I don't know. I don't know how to say that word. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared. Beyond the fucking... Aitiascope. If it's Aisha, I'm gonna scream. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the ethereal sea. Are we gonna see ghosts in there? We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we've no choice but to try. I still hate that they're on good terms now. It's so weird. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar.
He's such a concerned father.
You continue to call it the Aitiascope in your head. Do you guys... I don't even know if I can play this on YouTube. Do you guys remember... Here, I'll play 5 seconds of it. The reason I'm pausing on it is because if it's pronounced Aitiascope, it reminds me of... Oh my god, can I... Do you guys... This is so, old internet. It's just 19 years ago. When does it start?
So sweet, so beautiful.
Do you guys know this? I don't want it to get... I don't know if this is actually copyright. This is like E-Bomb's world.
How she feel body, noon they'll be real. She moves my dreams to right here back. I'd say my eyes, ooh, Aisha, passing me by. There she go again.
You don't... let me see if... This is from... I don't think there's even a link to it. Can someone find a link to... Because all the original links are broken. It's so old. You were not on the internet? I think it's older than 2006. You don't remember Aisha? So if it is pronounced Aitiascope, this is what I'm gonna be thinking of. Okay, we can hang on. We can look into it more later. We're gonna assume that it's Aitiascope. Aitiascope. The Aitiascope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. Aisha. Aisha. There's a dance that goes... We can watch it. We can watch it later. There's a whole dance that goes with it, too. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. This is very sci-fi. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained... let me guess it's Cryo. With the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late.
Please, allow me. I serve zero purpose in this expansion. I'm literally just a vessel for Heidelin. I have no personality. The writers have failed to deliver on the promise of my character. I am just here to take care of the Scions. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I'm fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. Yeah, no, my frustration totally derives from the fact that I feel that Krell deserves better. I'm not a Krell hater, I'm a writer hater. I hate that the writers have just tossed her off a cliff of total... What's the word I'm thinking of? Like, she has no actual character purpose. Clips are being kept alive? Hell yes. Okay, we'll check that out later. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Foshno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. You trust in me to do so?
Sure, Cryo.
I can think of none that I'd trust more. Compared to all the effort that you've put into keeping us alive where our souls were in the first...
Yeah, this is like literally what her role in Shadowbringers too is just... nothing. She was a nurse. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow.
You flatter me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you.
There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal seas as the underworld, our final resting place.
The one that Emmett Selk watches over?
In its embrace is a memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. Or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Oh my god, are we gonna meet?
You guys, is Hades down there?
Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and they may lift you up once more. Time to get in the Aitiascope. Hi, Jupe. How's it going? We're journeying into the center of the earth. No, literally, Karen. It's so frustrating. You guys are cool and all, but I have friends right here. Wait, where's Kenora? Where did she go? Talk more about the Aitiascope. Oh, she's getting ready? Issues have arisen? Don't worry, we've got 20 NPCs to talk to. Someone needed a level.
Another hole.
Oh my god,
I
Jupe.
wonder what's down there.
Congratulations on your hole. I guess I should probably turn those off since we're doing MSQ. Everyone get your Sophias and your holes in.
Oh, another hole. I wonder what's down there.
Congratulations on your other hole. I will say, Lala, that the fish is always... I'm not gonna turn off the fish.
The hole we found was so deep.
What's up with all the holes? Alright. They're off. You should have said your Sophia for the end of stream again. You can. Did you do your YouTube one already? I turned off the YouTube ones, but I can turn them back on at the end of stream. Hi, Aim. How's it going? Okay. Talking to 20 NPCs. Once you're below, you should proceed through the Aitiascope. Okay, let's watch this TikTok though. Oh my god. Oh my god, TikTok is so horrible. Let me click back to the start. You gotta log out real quick. Are you Fantasia-ing? What's going on? Guess I should mute the background music, huh? Oh, TikTok is such a bad website. I still don't hear it. There we go.
She moved like a breeze. I swear I can get her out of my dreams.
This is one E-Bomb's world, I think.
Right here by my side. I'd sacrifice all the tears in my eyes. Ooh, 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 Aisha, Aisha, passing me by.
I need to learn the dance.
Aisha, Aisha, my, my, my. Ooh, Aisha, Aisha, smile for me now. I don't know. Aisha in my life.
So think of this when you think of the... We're just, you know... They haven't voiced it yet, so it's the Aitiascope, as far as I'm concerned. It's the Aitiascope. Yo, what's up, Nico? Welcome in. You didn't have a DPS sufficiently leveled. Yeah, I briefly considered doing it on OCE, but given that there's a trial as well, like the ping is pretty bad if I'm learning something for the first time in a way that isn't super fun, unfortunately. Okay, you should proceed through the Aitiascope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to... Okay, sure. Sure.
I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I'm watching over you.
I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. True. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people. My neighbors are like, the ground is shaking. Sorry, it's like so hard. It's so hard to focus. No rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Hopefully things will get quieter as the night wears on. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind, nor merciful. What do you mean? When have we been unkind? I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Who have we been unkind to? Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. Wait, I'm nervous now. What's gonna happen? If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea... Thancred, get over it! Get over it. Okay, I'm over it. You should be over it too. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there's a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it. Nor do I think any man ever will. Sorry for the delays. It's fine. There's some... My neighbors are insane. Plus, I did genuinely need to talk to all these NPCs. I'm gonna go pee before we go in though, so I can like settle my piss and settle my brain. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Median's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. And now the piss bot isn't working. We're gonna fix some stuff, guys. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. I love Estinian. Wow, I was kind of zoned out for a lot of this, but Estinian's my goat for real. Yeah, today has been a day.
All right, I'll be back. Need to pee. Alright, I'm back. I'm just going to... I'm gonna fix the bot. Oh, the whole server reset. That's why it's dead. Okay, it's back. All right, are we good to go, everyone? Where's my ready check? I'm nervous. What are we gonna see in there? Kenora might be getting the titty skittles. Yay, we're all here. All right, let's freaking do this. Min eye level. No echo. Aisha time. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Sharlayans have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Heidelin's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Aitiascope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness. Hey. Aisha. I don't think it's Aitiascope, but this is kind of threatening. The Aitiascope. I do love the ethereal sea background. Antibiotics. Did you know that you can't put Cardia on a tank if they're in a cutscene?
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Really? This is all we get? Do we have any extra abilities at this level? I don't think so.
Sinking resentment. Sinking cynicism. Sinking arrogance.
Should probably wait till the end to... It's fine. I'm just forgetting me buttons, that's all. Oh, you went on... Oh, I didn't see that. It's fine. I would have been able to put more into DPS if I'd been paying attention. I didn't see the Endwalker. Oh, it's Ilsabard. I think Ilsabard deserved the way that we treated him. Everyone, can you get together, please? I hate enemies that don't group up. In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Louis Soir? I don't know. Isn't this Tupsi Mahdi? Interesting. Say the line. He didn't say any. Did he say anything actually? Were there any dialogue bubbles? You cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion. My love. Livia the Undeterred. Okay. She's become hot. She's become the hot foot model. Aglaya Bite. Wonder how similar her abilities are gonna be. Aglaya Climb. Oh, that's just the same thing that this model always does. And this is like this. What is this called? Salamander? Lalo's collecting stickers. Okay, nothing too interesting so far. Oh, combined with that. Not too interesting. Not too interesting of a boss so far. Ethereous choker.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay. I'm following.
The ether is too dense.
It was the broken
I'm
Tupsi
losing
Mahdi.
you.
Okay. Feels like the crystal world from... I was gonna say Final Fantasy IX, but like pretty much every Final Fantasy. Sinking Dissension. Sinking Desire. I'm so rusty on Sage. Knight's Memory. In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Oh. Okay, it's Arshfon. Arshfon's here with us. Sinking partiality. All right. Oh, not this guy. Ridditon. My fight against this guy was split across 2 streams. Because I was so new to the game. And I refused to look anything up. Oh my god. Flag of age trauma. And then we did learn that, like, having my controller plugged in was causing my spells to get, like, randomly interrupted. Hello? How were we attacking those? I'm guessing that's a 10 question. Oh, it was. It was. I couldn't see. It was, like, pretty much the hardest job that I could start on. Yeah. Huh? Oh. Very ARR focused with these so far. You sat down and thought, who else is there to fight that is emotionally connected to us? A lot. I guess I'd have to sit down and think about, like, who would have resentment against us? Lord Van Baelsa, again I fail you. Yeah, you failed. Some good option from side content. I'm thinking of, like, main content. Like, people who are dead? The heck? What is happening? What are those orbs? I feel like I can't see anything. What is this ragged path? Alright, Lala used her thing. I saw it. What a pull for babies! What is this? I'm not shitting myself at all! Minfilia's spirit. She looks like Argos. Okay, bye. Sinking dishonesty. Sinking regret. She used her thing again. Look at me, I'm so observant. How am I a Dark Knight main and I don't remember the name of the... the massive, like, whip your sword around and heal ability. It's so much easier healing a warrior because you can see the status. You can see the big self-heal status. When you're healing a Dark Knight, you have to be super observant to see what abilities they've used. Abyssal Grain, Abyssal Brains. The last boss.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last.
Ew, go away. You gonna bring back? Oh, it's.
Is as far as you go.
He's in his
Oblivion beckons.
He's in his source form. Sundered Soul, Ammon the Undying. Wait, how are you guys cheering on Ammon right now? I was falling asleep. This loser?
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
I don't like you.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Huh? Oh. Okay. It's like a cast bar on the ground. It's kind of sick,
The
actually.
stage is set.
Antistrophe. Don't touch me. Left? Which left? Everyone says you. Why is it your left? Sorry. I had to. I saw everyone else going the other way, but I was like, I have to be true to myself.
Let the curtains rise for the main
Curtain
attraction.
call. Oh god. Okay. What is that? Shiva?
My, what a boorish audience you are.
I really like this. I love these like ground cast bars. That's fun. Okay, fine. It's your left. I got it. Kenora, hurry! Kenora likes to mimic me so as not to give mechanics away. Ow, that really hurts. Huh? Are these auto attacks on Lala that are like that weird? Is that what that weird red thing is? You are a bat, whatever. Die. Yo, what's up, Roy? You love this dungeon? It's a bit... We're doing it at mid-eye level, and I'm like, I haven't shit myself once. This was kind of fun. A bit underwhelming, I would say, in terms of, like, mechanics.
Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Okay, bye. Easy? And, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm not a Fandaniel fan. The callbacks are fun. I feel like there could have been some more. Tiny troll. Yeah, I got a tiny troll! Wait, did you guys pass on it? Surely not. That makes... don't you use the tiny troll minion for something? Isn't there like a thing? Salem! Okay, so I also... Oh, I can't open the trust menu here. Okay, we're gonna get a cutscene after. So I finished all of my trust leveling. Well, I can go to my achievements, right? I leveled up all my trusts, and on my last run of the Catesis Hyperborea, I also got the Caduceus drop. So now I have it too. And I was in Pagos the other day, grinding bunny boxes, and I got... I've spent so much time in Eureka, you guys. Like, I've spent so much time in there, and I finally got a copycat bulb drop. Finally. It's just a lucky week for me. You do spawn an S rank. Okay, I thought so, because sometimes people will be like, can you bring a tiny troll here? Now I can. Wait, cheer. What's the ulala? Not ulala. What's the Naromi emote? Cheer LY. Okay. It's gonna be hard to remember these. Cheer LB. I love them. Definitely a hotbar material, maybe. I have an emote. I never use this. I just type. You're very jealous. It's a very cute mini, and I'm really happy. Salem, I've had like an okay but kind of stressful day. And I didn't make dinner. But I'm not really hungry because I'm just kind of... I'm sure my stress came off a little bit earlier, but I'm trying to shake it off. Hi, Cease. I think the new emotes are super cute as well. I really like them. You already had it? You got it too, Keeper? Was it when you were practicing the dungeon? I am not a fan of Funny Daniel. What's up, Funkle? What's up, Cherry? You always... Nico is my #1 believer. Why was that so easy? There was one moment where you used your LB and I didn't even notice. I was just like fumbling with my buttons a little. I haven't been playing Sage since last week, so I was a little scholar brained and forgetting what my buttons were, but it wasn't hard. Oh my god, wait! Yes, Win, you're here! You're here, which is perfect because I suspect there's a trial. Yeah, I like doing things min eye level because I mean, it gets to be a little harder, but... Isel. So it was Isel! Such was the strength of her faith in us. He's not gone. Wait, who? Life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. I sense yet a presence. No words from Thancred. Really? Nothing to say? Oh. This is becoming tiresome. Okay, I don't care what Thancred has to say, actually. Alright, let's see. You can play any role. Hee hee hee. Mother? Oh, he's... Hello?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Guess we needed to give him a more formal send-off.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Mm-hmm. You know, because I was wondering how much he remembered, and so I went back and watched a cutscene from Eden. Because Gaia is the true name of Gaia, but she also was the seat of Logrif. And when she became an we had a flashback from, I think, Mitrin's memory of when Logrif was first, like, recruited into the Asians. Like, when her sundered soul was recruited into the Asians. And she was sort of, like, hazy, but she did remember. She had to be reminded of some things, but she did remember. So I think... So he should remember his time as Hermes, but... I want to know about Median. Do you remember your bird child?
How would you know that name?
I met your bird child in the past.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place.
How does he remember? Is it because he's dying?
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
It's when they recruit them.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Oh. Right, it was Hermes who lost his memory, but... Okay, that's kind of weird. I'm also recalling that when we first... I don't remember when it was it in Post Shadowbringers? One of those scenes with... It might have been a Meanwhile cutscene, but we see... It might have been when Fandaniel first gets revealed with the face of Asahi. But... what's his name? Xenos talks about having a dream too. Like a recurring dream. This reminds me of that.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Yes.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion.
Heavensward motif in the background.
At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
That's folly.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fan still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Bro, go to sleep.
Is that Arsahi?
I was confused because it was the same voice.
But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Dude, his cape is going crazy though.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Is it two separate VAs? I was gonna ask. I sort of just assumed that it was the same VA doing a slightly different voice as Hermes. That's crazy.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I got nothing to say to you.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Also, you were not that big of a villain. Chill, dude. He's trying to flex on us, and he's not that big a deal. Yeah, which of the 7 hells do you think those guys are going to?
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, he's aura farming for no reason. Maybe in the 6th hell they'll care, dude. Whoa.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
A mono design. I want to say you look different just because it's funny, but we'll meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
She's got
You
that
created the
foot
moon
mod.
to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of 2 paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
We're all
Sorrow
related.
and anger, conflict and hostility,
She's
despair,
everyone's mother.
and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
Impossible dream callback. Stormblood callback.
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
I'm sorry, I just read that message.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Thancred always looks like a child anytime Infilia comes
For
up.
duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Wait, but aren't you guys also her champions? Like my duty finder
You
people?
have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Champions from beyond the rift.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Alright, time to kill Mom.
Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Fair enough.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Fair enough.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
He shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Lyrics.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
It's very FF8 coded, this music.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Oh, Alize saying, come on, is so badass.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
She really is smizing. The Mothercrystal is now accessible. That's very cool. When you're using duty support, you have the opportunity to undertake the trial with a party of scions. Wow. Wait, is this the first trial? Yeah. Wait. I'm not gonna do it with duty support, but just... Wow, that's so cool. It's the first time since Porta Decumana. Am I crazy? Isn't it the first time since Porta Decumana that a trial has been doable with duty support? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do it with the Scions in my own time. That sounds fun. First 8-man, that's so cool. That's so cool. There's nothing more annoying than being behind everyone in MSQ and seeing all your friends in the Mothercrystal. Oh yeah, I've seen my friends in the Mothercrystal before. Oh, that's right. Porta was added after. What's up, Amar? Yeah, because they redid all of that. I guess when they added duty did they add duty support in... When did they... It wasn't Endwalker, was it? I assume... When did they add it? It is cool. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to do it with them. It was Endwalker? Oh, that's so late. That's like when I started playing I guess I started playing at a good time. That's so neat. All right, who is... I noticed Kieran is logged in. Kieran, would you like to join us? Wynn has, I think, never done a trial with me before. Wait, when are you online? Oh, yes, you are. I didn't see you. You're on Siren too. Tomea. All right, Kieran, I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have room for 2 more. Shadowbringers was the first expansion with trust. Oh, Amart, of course. It's been a long-ass time. You know, I'm making a video about post-Stormblood right now, and part of it uses footage from Heavensward, and it was the Thordan trial, and I was like, oh my god, Amart did that with me. And actually, Annie, so did you. Young one, I'm not friends with you. I would like to get people in who hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dino wants to join. Keeper or Kenora, does one of you mind stepping out? Just because I think you've done trials with me before. That's the last time you played this game. Bounce you? Okay, well, I'll bounce you. Hang on. Dino. And then... Oh, we are- wait, young one, you're right, we are friends, but wait, are you on this data center right now? Yeah, wait. You did the new deep dungeon and then you... Oh, you're in Jenny. I think I just need to refresh my list. Wait, why doesn't it show you as being online? Try now. There you are. Yeah, you don't need to be... Oh, unable to invite? Wait. Oh. I thought I kicked Keeper. Thank you, Keeper. Alright, we need... one person to switch to DPS. You did this extreme over 70 times, you can't fathom. Oh, you were mentioning hats. You were mentioning that you were collecting Endwalker extreme totems and you only had like one mount to show for it. Alright, are we... Wait, 1, 2... Okay, we're full. Did I miss anyone who hasn't ever joined before? I don't think anyone spoke up. Okay, I'm nervous. I kind of have to pee, but I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna sit through it. I'm just gonna sit through it. I'll pee after. I got this. What if she changes, I wonder if the Vana duty is gonna relate to this. Like, is she gonna change her abilities? Remember how she became a dancer too? The Divine Light, Heidelin. I'm so nervous to fight my mom.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I don't know. Oh, she is! Hero's Mantle, armed with a Hero's Blade. I'm guessing Radiance is going to be a Radiance Wide. Radiance Wide confirmed.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle. Armed with the Muses. Oh, that's a donut! Okay, Dancer, Donut Dancer.
And now this.
And now this. Dawn Mantle. Okay, if that was a donut, then... perhaps this is the opposite. Oh, I'm the best. I'm the best there ever was. Megas' Radiance. Ow. Ow!
By blade!
Oh! So that was a, wait, which way is north? That, oh, okay, so that's an intracardinals?
Light unyielding!
Radiance wide. Can you tell what she's gonna switch to, I wonder? Just look at the icon. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that one is. Oh!
Crystals of light, to me!
Huh? Oh my god, it's the crystals!
Here.
They're healing. They're.
Of creation's end.
Oh, I guess I don't need to dot them.
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Why do I feel like she's gonna blast us? Oh, wings! Oh, I should get behind the wings! Am I behind the wings? I can't tell. Everything's too bright and shiny.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Who's getting crystallized? Huh? Dancer, get in.
We're near or far.
Oh.
We're high or low.
Parhelion, that's sun dogs! Oh, I'm gonna get... Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry! I hit the wrong button! I meant Icarus! It's okay, you're alive. One day she'll stop pressing recovery instead of Icarus. Fucking LOL.
Light
Oh, get away. I need to change that keybind, dude.
Refulgence eternal.
I got so excited seeing an atmospheric science word. Parhelion is a sun dog. It's caused by refracting light in ice crystals in the atmosphere.
By blade.
How did that? You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me.
Wait, why did I die? Oh, did she change her form and I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to heal people? Did she change forms? She's Morning. What the fuck are these? Why are there light waves? I'm realizing now we should have made sure that we did have a res mage because Kenora is on her own. Fuck, am I lucid dreaming us gone?
We're near or far.
Thank you for the rescue. Having a little trouble focusing on mechanics because of healing. Oh, this is the Akmorny thing. What was that called? Oh, what the fuck are these? Come to me, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm sarcastic a res. Get her ass. Oh my god.
Wow, look at her. Very beautiful woman, I was like.
Whooshy, thank you for 58 months.
That looks really good. I like that.
We just we did defeat our mommy. Mom is free. It wasn't that hard. It was pretty easy to parse, but I got a little lost in the sauce with healing.
Man has the strength to.
Aw, she can finally can finally rest. Can I pet Mom? Oh, we should totally take a picture. Now, do we take a picture with Mom or this? No, it's gotta be Mom, right? Wait, what's Mom's cheer Y? Would this be Mom's color? Dino has entered Mom. We've entered Mom. That fight has every moment to go so bad so fast. Yeah, like the moment that I'm thinking about managing my MP better and healing and rezzing is the second that I don't realize that she's... Because it's untelegraphed when, like, she just changes. I think that's what killed me. Cheer OW. Wait, cheer... The fuck? Cheer... Wait, is it cheer... RW? Is this Mommy? If you have two people go down during the Akmor, one of those being a healer, you can easily, if you have no group mates. Oh, damn. Oh, do you think that Heidelin's color is white versus yellow? The sun... Well, I guess she's not really the sun, is she? I'm gonna go with piss yellow. Wait, is this a wait! Oh my god, what is this emote? That's sick as hell! Now I know what you mean. You can finally use this emote. amazing. The redacted emote. Amazing. $300 emote that comes with a free statue. Did I get the triple triad card? I didn't, but Amart did. Congratulations. The Amano designs always go so hard. Okay, this might be addressed as we like proceed towards the end of Endwalker. But one thing I'm frustrated by is while Hydaelyn and Vana have this amazing... Also, how cool is it that Vana really is... Like, I feel like Vana is much more a manifestation of Vana... Wait, I'm getting them confused. Hydaelyn feels like such a manifestation of Vana herself, down to using the Paladin, Dancer, White Mage rotation that we saw in the duty against Vana. But so one frustration that I have is that we don't, at this point, we don't really have a measure of Zodiark as like a character or a deity or like any sense of what his powers actually... We only like hear things about him, about what the Amaranthines hoped that he would do. Perhaps that will be addressed, perhaps not. Confirm the kill, the boss is still alive. This is our mother. Whoosh, this is our mom. You can't just kill your mom. All right. What do they have to say? I'm really excited to do the 8-man duty with duty support. They're acting like they fought Hydaelyn. I trust you're still in One Piece reference. I would pay for a figure of Vana or this Amano figure. Matricide, yeah. It would appear we've proven equal to the challenge. I hope that'll suffice. All in a day's work. Oh my god, Sparky, thank you for 34 months. I am loving...
That looks really good. I like that.
I am loving the sub alert being literally this. Wait, sorry, what did you say, Grandma? Have to run away and come back. You put your screenshot in Discord. A battle that would go down in history. Were there anyone but us to tell the tale? I want to look actually. Opening Discord.
Opening Discord.
You have the alt art. It's also quite pretty. Oh, wait, this is so pretty. Damn, hang on. Look at... Dino is aura farming. Look at that. This is so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Absolute aura farming. Wynn's just like, that's our mom. Amart's just thirsty. Tomea's a little sad. Tomea looks a little sad. Oh, okay. Okay. Bye, Mom. Love you. Love you, miss you. You and Lala are just gay, what's new? Yeah. Just a couple of gals. Palling around.
No! This can't be happening!
She was just a band-aid after all. I knew we'd have to kill her.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
She's like, you only died 2 times.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Y'shtola's purpose in-game is very often, like, the story so far. But she's a strong character in her own right, so it's okay.
'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Tracking device.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Sticking it up my butt.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
I thought Mommy might just teleport us there, but I guess she's...
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Are we getting there, boss?
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Do you think Alvino's really proud
the will of the stars,
that Mommy noticed him?
The ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mothercrystal, our final hope.
Using up the Mothercrystal isn't gonna, like, pose an issue?
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Yeah, Emilience is like, I'm your mom.
Heed these words.
I'm heeding.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Okay.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
So much better than my real mom.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
Is she gonna...
Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
What is it?
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Is she... What is she gonna do? What is she gonna do to our crystal?
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely.
Creation magics.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Okay.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
Everyone type tuck in chat. We're tucking in mommy.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Gana is finally gonna... She can rest now. When she gave up the seed of Azum, she couldn't die because she loves people so much. She didn't want to leave us alone, and now she knows she can leave us alone. We'll find our way, Vana. Have a good sleep, Mom. You've earned it.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
She bore a burden for so long, too. The stories talked about how Emmett Selk bore this burden for so long. But so did Vana, you know? The Zodiac boys were so mean to her. Oh my god, can this music not? What is wrong with this game? What is wrong with this fucking game? The number of times that I've had to type /BGM to get rid of just intrusive loud music. Oh my god. Hang on, what can I put on in the background that's not that? What's a good song? I always default to the Labyrinthos night theme just because I'm like, that's what should be playing right now. Oh my god. Okay, Dreams of Man extended. Alright, let me catch up on chat. The music when we wake up post Elpis is perfect. What are they doing? I don't know. Christopher, I think it was Christopher, left a comment that was like, they thought that it was a bug in the game, almost like FF9 style, that they didn't turn off the like intense music and it's just playing for hours and hours and hours. They would fix that. You're right. They would fix that. If it were a bug, they would have fixed it. It's crazy. At least it's not Lahi. It's a good song. The intro Lahi is a bit like, oh, okay, but it's not this music. Playing the song that just played would be nice. That's true. Okay, Flow. Is there an extended version? Oh, dude, there's a 2.5-hour version. It's just someone napping. Look. Wait, this is really funny. It's just someone napping in various positions. Alright. The Lahi night theme is really good. No, I like it. I never really got the meme of Lahi anyway. Just because like I'm coming to this game so late that the memes are not really memes for me. It did look like Umbra, you're right. Thanks for the rescue, you're welcome. So normally I have no, it's Shift R for rescue and Shift T for Icarus, and it's this is the second trial where I've had some issues. But you didn't die, I think. Silence the Song of Oblivion. We played Paranormicide, got it BGM 0. Wait, that's true. Oh, there was something I wanted to say. So, hang on, sorry, this naked bun in this video is distracting me. Open the game window. So I thought that in the Bard quests, it's the Heavensward Bard quest, I believe. I thought that it was called the Song of Oblivion too, but that is called the Ballad of Oblivion. But I'm still convinced that there's a connection there. I'm still convinced there's a connection. Because Hythlodaeus wouldn't be a bad bard if there wasn't a connection. That's right, Salem, you were the other person, but you didn't die. Salem didn't die. Amart didn't die. The accidental rescues were fine. Nothing happened. I do think it was we should have made sure that we had a summoner or a red mage in that situation when I do because it's always my first time, and one experienced healer is not enough if we're going min eye level typically. You had that? There was a long period where I was dead because you just had to hardcast that it would have been nice if I could have been up and doing stuff. Not gonna lie. You were fine, but I was not. You died a lot. It's fine. It's hard to recover once you die. Everyone has Phoenix Downs now, but a Phoenix Down is equivalent to a hard cast, which is what she did. It's so slow, and then if you have to move for a mechanic so you don't die, it gets interrupted. You did miss it, Demon. You did miss it. Yeah, I wasn't worried about it. I would never worry about us wiping with Kenora in the co-healer seat. What's up, Scion? I have not tried it with Trust, but when I saw that it's the first 8-man that you can do with Trust, or it's not Trust, it's duty support. I'm definitely gonna do it after stream, just because I'm sure there's unique dialogue and stuff. What's up, Klutz? You were doing a Zooter, how'd it go? Wait, can you not use Phoenix Downs in trials? Oh, then we would have been really cooked if anything happened to both healers. That's fine though. I said it when we did Bonus Body. Part of the reason I like doing things min eye level is there's a possibility that you'll just wipe, and that's fun. If it's your first time, it should be kind of hard, no? 10 hours of your brain hurting. If there's a second healer... Oh, that's a good rule. If there's a second healer, you can't use Phoenix Downs. Recovery is also fun. It keeps you on your toes. Yeah.
Put it this way, Grimithy Carrots.
We had an LB3. There's a minor spoiler about Uranger in that duty. Can you tell me? No, because I'm going to. I'll do it with the duty support after. So I want to see. Yeah, I don't think it ever got bad enough for a healer LB3. We mostly had things under control. You played one song on your ocarina. Was it the Song of Oblivion? These lyrics are generally understood to be Vana/Hydaelyn to you. That kind of makes sense with Thou must live, die, and know. Yeah, the most we had done was 2 people at a time, and it was like me and someone else. It's okay. It was my first time. I felt like a god when I read the untelegraphed stuff correctly, and then I did not live. Serenade of Water because you wanted to get somewhere faster and you never got your seat up button. That sounds fun. Yeah, that trial, it was really fun, actually. So is there an official pronunciation for... hang on, I'm looking it up. Ah, what?
Aitiascope.
So I think it's Aitiascope. Aitiascope. It's not Aisha. You missed the cutscene with Amon? Yeah, that was interesting. Don't know how I feel about Asahi. Oh, and Kieber said something that I didn't get to. He's got some thoughts about how they have used Stola in Endwalker to date. I agree. I think it's less offensive than the way that Kryle's character has been treated, just because Kryle has never... Like, Y'shtola has a strong character foundation to stand on. But she has kind of been relegated since, I would say, since Elidibus came around. Because do you remember the solo duty with Elidibus in post-Shadowbringers? She kind of exists there to do exposition, basically, to be like, hey, in case you didn't catch everything that's happened, I'm gonna yap for a little bit at the villain. I'm gonna defiantly yap at the villain while also explaining the plot up to this point. But I think it's less offensive than the treatment of Kryle's character, just because Y'shtola has had a strong foundation since, like, I would argue, A Realm Reborn. She's had a very strong characterization. Maybe not a super significant character arc, though. Aitiascope. Wait, Amart, you weren't here when we were looking at the TikTok, were you? Do you remember the Aisha song and dance? Because that's where my mind went. Wait, where is this? TikTok is such a bad website, guys. That's what's in my mind. Aitiascope. Stola was bodied for most of Stormblood, true, and then proceeded to body herself in the first half of Shadowbringers, true. True. Asahi went straight to the Seven Hells where he belongs. We were just saying, Asahi was he was like aura farming, but we were sitting back like, dude, you weren't that important. Like, no one cares about you. You weren't like a major villain. You were a side villain. You think that Kryle being relegated to optional content really screwed her over in the long run? Yes, it started with Eureka, which was a really poorly written... I love Eureka, you guys know that. Eureka was a really poorly written questline. Like, shockingly. Shockingly. So don't look forward to that if you ever do Eureka. No, I know, and I think Kryle, they bought a lot of goodwill for her character because she gets introduced and she's sassy, she's smart, she bullies Alfino. Of course we immediately like her, but then she's sidelined so quickly and she never really gets an arc, and then she's basically a stand-in and like a nurse for the Scions. Yeah, I guess, like, I don't ever really expect good writing from relic content, which is what Eureka is. And the gameplay in Eureka, like, it's just so fun. Everything is so fun. That I don't mind, but I do mind in terms of how Kryle's character is just, like, she acts like she's like bimbo core in Eureka. She's... You like the story? I don't, from the perspective of Kryle's character. And then she's a plot... Okay, and the thing is, in Stormblood, when she's kidnapped for... Is it like half the expansion? How long is she kidnapped? Is it the entire expansion? I don't remember. But she gets kidnapped when they're making a fake echo with her as the blueprint, and then she comes out and they have the perfect opportunity to develop her character and explore her trauma, and they never do. The last third, okay. the disappointment you feel anytime you find a character you like and then they get tossed into side content. I think I can accept it. Like, if there are good times, I can accept the loss of a good character being sent into side content hell. But with Krile, it was like all this unfulfilled potential. We can have Scions or Dragons. That's it. It's hard for characters to escape side quest jail. They had an opportunity with Krile and they just didn't take it. Even in Endwalker, she's been with us. They had an opportunity and they're like, actually, we're gonna have her be possessed by Hydaelyn and she has no actual thoughts of her own. She's just a Hydaelyn stan. Krile was supposed to be in the Endwalker poster art, but they forgot to add her. Yoshida said that. Is that actually real? I did say Bimbo Core. I did say Bimbo Core. She's a plot point to be a vessel for Hydaelyn. Yeah, and she like expresses some things that are intended to be like thoughts of her own, but it's like if they had a Bechdel test for anything being actually about Krile and not Hydaelyn or some other thing, like the test fails every time. There's no Krile. All right. I'll go back to the nighttime Labyrinthos music because I refuse to unmute this BGM. I'm Hydaelyn's #1 fan. Yeah, which, like, fine, I guess. She's thinking about me. Streamer is thinking about me. Alright, 20 NPCs to talk to. 'Tis fortunate that Forsnow hath kept living way apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. By the way, Eggy said the music was a little... Is this an okay volume? It sounds fine to me. I might have just been cranking it earlier. Was I cranking it? Is it fine now? Sounds fine, thank you. You haven't logged into 14 for literal days? Why not? If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I expected. Albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Okay. You have nothing to do outside of re-clears? Aww. No taking Grimithy and Lala into Yukob, huh? Bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I'll keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. I don't see her actions... I don't see the Sundering as being... Oh, hey, everyone. I don't see the Sundering as being an evil thing. I really think that she was doing the right thing. Suffering is essential. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, that it not go to waste. You were wondering when I would notice. Senpai noticed you. Wow, this glam goes crazy. me when Senpai notices me bouncing in my chair. Right, Kryl. I thought Kryl doted me for a second.
Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself if any of you had come to harm. Okay, Kryl. Grubberty, did you meet Heidelin?
Wait, what was Living Way's voice?
Did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? I don't remember.
Keeper Spanks. Alright, I assume the BGM is no longer insane. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you.
The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened?
Oh, I'm forgetting all my voices. It's okay, Kryl isn't a real character anyway. Why didn't they have this music playing when we came out? Just keep it going.
You mean to say that Heidelin is...
She's dead, Living Way.
No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteor if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one.
Because then you'd never stop crying. At least I wouldn't have to mute the frickin' background music. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. Yes, Dad. I can understand giving people a breather, but there are the music, they're like da 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 da. That really loud, obnoxious music. It's only in this zone, so surely they could have just rewritten it with this. Anyway, we are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there'll be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens... the music again! It's fine. I won't crash it. I need a counter for how many times I'm crashing out over music in this game. As it happens, I do not, and I would not, and I would do all within my power to aid your cause.
With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it.
You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Easy. It's literally easy for them. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air, then? And perhaps a nap? You guys ready for a napping way? Oh, thank God we're in... Thank God. We're in Old Sharlayan. Thank God. Alright, nap time. I forgot that I couldn't mount here. Alright, like I said, I've had to pee. Surely it'll be fine if I finish this quest. I'll pee after this quest. Hopefully there's not 10 minutes of cutscene.
Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep.
Are we gonna be haunted in our sleep? Oh, I hope... Well, I was gonna say I hope Ardbert comes to haunt us, but I guess he's inside of us always.
And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Okay.
Oh. Alright, I'm ready to be haunted. I know, I miss when Ardbert would come to steal our sandwiches too.
There you are.
Huh? Whose voice is that?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Why am I underwater?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Come back! Which version of you is this?
Yes, indeed.
Who are you talking to? Are you talking to me or?
Begin. We first must see the end.
You talking to me or are you talking to Emmett Snow? Hello? Is this overheard in New York? Overheard in the ethereal sea? I've had enough sleep, apparently. Fast within your arms. Aw, we really did put Mommy to sleep. In the sandwich cutscene, you were sitting there as Ardbert was talking, like, bro, do you want a sandwich or not? I'm sure that well, he was a ghost. I was gonna say I'm sure he imbibed of the sandwiches off screen, but now I'm not so sure. Okay, I need to pee. My girls are here. My girl who gives me clothes and my girl who... I don't know, maybe she'll get developed now.
All right, I have an orange. Why does it smell like sulfur? And you're such a demon. She smells like sulfur. And I have some sweet potatoes for the dog. Sit. Good girl. Yeah, what flavor orange is your favorite? Oh, she's so cute. I watched the Endwalker CG trailer. Do you mean just the trailer? Blood flavor? Oh, like a blood orange? Oh, isn't there a What's the word I'm thinking? There's a freaking blood moon or whatever they like to call it. Blood moon. The day before my birthday. A total lunar eclipse to turn the moon blood red on Tuesday. It has a crazy, it's called like a worm moon or something. Hang on. It's the blood worm moon. Montreal, it's gonna start. Oh god, that's so late. I hope it's clear. So it'll be like the morning of March 3rd. Totality starts at... Oh, wait. Totality starts at 6 in the morning? It's gonna be, like, bright by that time. It's barely visible. There's gonna be a pink moon sometime in... Is it... Wait, why is it called pink? I freaking love the smell of oranges. Makes me feel so healthy. Because of the Nick Drake song. It's on your day off. I hope we'll be able to see it. Normally I'm really locked into MSQ. It's not that I'm not locked in emotionally. I'm just, you know, taking my time. Taking my time. Achievements that I get are taking lines from the trailer. Oh. I don't know if I watched... I don't know what a CGI trailer is. I watched the one that comes in the game. Alright. I'm gonna close this browser. See what these have to say. You don't like the white part is called the pith, right? I don't like when there's a lot, but I don't mind a little. All right, my girlies. A great many of the Elfinans that delivered the adamantite are still here in Sharlayan, and I for one couldn't be happier.
Wait, can I? Are they like around, I wonder?
Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord of Manalen has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts. But a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss.
I'm shocked. I, for one, am shocked.
A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. Grimothy, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Metian's... What the have determined Metian's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others.
Okay. That was easy. Ah. What a beautiful... Dude, Sharlayan? Sometimes it doesn't look good, sometimes the weather's bad. But I feel like most of the time in Sharlayan, you just get these gorgeous sunrises. Absolutely gorgeous. No fog. Is this even a Grimothy stream? I do think that Sharlayan is the one place where the weather has not been ass on arrival. Yeah, the little buns have a much greater work ethic than I do. Oh, cards. They have a much greater work ethic than I do. Oh my god, it's so freaking beautiful. It is so beautiful. How do we feel about the forum's actions as of late? Ooh. Yeah, how do we feel about the forum's actions? Wow, look at that sunrise. Wow. Almost as pretty as the real thing. It does look quite nice when it's snowing as well. It's sort of like the romantic type of snow. I once again have 20 NPCs to talk to. Who's Barnier? Oh, I recognize the face. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you'd better ask Master Leveilleur. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Lovestinian. How did you sleep? How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. It's okay. You can take a cat nap. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. Dude, he's on his phone playing Cookie Clicker. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it. And will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Couldn't it be me? Not feeling any ill effects from the... Fuck, what did I say that it was? Aitiascope. From the Aitiascope, are you? After playing test subject for those new etherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy.
The forum's not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us. Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge.
Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. It'd be cool if I had, like, a moment of final day. Maybe it will happen. I'm like... Maybe, like, a little bit of final days over Gridania would be nice. Just for fun. Just for a little bit of MSQ. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteion out there, hidden amongst the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star, is gone. And yet on the morrow, the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal. As do the final days. Would that it was so. The world existed before Hydaelyn. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the ethereal sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night, I received a visitor in my dreams. Moonbreeda. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Kind of makes sense. I wonder if the ether is like lingering around us. Hello.
What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it.
Okay. Please be voiced so I can eat my orange. I beg of you. No! Okay, the orange has to wait. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Why is there only one guy from the forum here? There's 99 of these dudes. And ladies. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Oh. A veritable Ultima... How do you pronounce this? Thule? Tool? I don't know the origins. Thule? Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer.
My first one, Thule? Okay.
In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mothercrystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... The arc is over. The arc is cancelled. Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both your plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Wait, what did I say? Both our plans. What? I think I said your instead of our. Anyway, needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why... Not this song again! I'm not going to crash out. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Why are we being told this in a cutscene instead of, like, seeing any of it? Are the Loporrits, too, willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said that we were born of Heidelin's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we'll do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have the need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it?
All according to plan. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yes.
You couldn't stop us if you tried, betch. I don't accept your character progression. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Perhaps another nap. Perhaps another nap is in order. For now, pray take your ease. Have another nap, haunted by the spirits of those you've lost. 'Twould seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we?
EP Walker?
There's much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alfino and Alize.
You stay away from them!
I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Stay away from my children. Yeah, Grahak can get some sleep now. He's probably too anxious, if he's anything like me. As you can imagine, not all Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what's at stake, it's only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise.
No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can.
Alright. Wait, how do I get out of here? This is the real Labyrinthos. Oh God, help me. God, help me. Okay, here, go. You sleep better in a chair? Oh, that must be terrible. I've been having a lot of neck pain lately. I think I've just been having like, I don't know, like very unhealthy sleep alignment with my neck. Sleeping in a chair never does me any good. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book that I was reading. Go to bed! What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there's more they could teach us.
In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Forshno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? Shut up, I hate him.
We must not speak of Forshno. I wasn't expecting us to have time on our hands. What should we do? I think Alphino is going to tell us. Is it orange time? When will Grimothy eat her orange? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it's difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metean as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly... Oh. Dude, Kryle is... Her voice is abandoning me.
I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it'll affect the Dynamis for the better.
True, the power of prayer is going to be huge. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded.
The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation.
Real casual, like.
I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return, or I'll kill you. I'll gut you like a fish.
She's taken up fishing.
Actually, Grimothy, could I borrow you for a moment?
Have we... Wait, we haven't gotten our Endwalker glam, have we? Or wait, no, we did. Wait. iSearch? So, oh, I can't use iSearch in here. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, all right? I think she did. Hang on, it was the Scion...
Come with me to the Agora. I've got something to show you.
Okay. In Shadowbringers, it was the Scion Adventurer, I think. Scion Traveler? Right, Adventurer was... Oh, wait, so we haven't gotten our clam, have we? Yeah, this was Shadowbringers. No, Abe, it's not safe. You should come back on Wednesday. If I'm streaming on Wednesday. Hang on, cheating way.
Ah, I see. I'm here watching people to learn about all the naughty things they do. Not because I want to do those things myself, of course. Perish the thought. So, I can properly rebuke others when they do something naughty. A spot of triple triad.
Swap and plus? Ooh, an Argos card. Plus, huh? Okay, well, you can take that back really easily, but give me something. Dude, I struggle this is a difference of 3. I struggle so much with mental math. I don't think I can do anything there, though. Difference of 4? Don't... Wait. Oh, that's the wrong way. I'm gonna get plussed. I'm about to get plussed. Wait, why did I do that? Okay, I'm dead. It's not even my pupper card. You bet he's toxic in a large chat? Probably. Oh god. The Calcabrina card. Bro, you can't just I'm gonna end it all. I don't really have anything that's good for like plus maxing. This has a lot of 6s. That should be good for plus max. I'm already fucked. I'm already cheating way is a fucking cheater, dude. I'm so fucked. Just end me. I'm done with you.
A crushing victory. I know. You suspect foul play due to how complete my win was over you.
Honestly, Cheating Way didn't cheat. Cheating Way didn't cheat any more than other triple tread NPCs cheat. Yeah, my issue with plus rules is that I get so lost in the sauce being like, oh, can I like... I get so lost being like struggling with the mental math of like, can I make anything here that I just can't get anything done.
Welcome, Grimothy, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light.
Bye, Aim. I hope you're enjoying blue magic.
Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Thassarude, how are things coming along?
Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly.
Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer?
I'm waiting. Plus is the bane of all players' existences. It's not... It's a lot easier if it's open so you can see if they're about to screw you, but even then, it's like really easy for me to be like... I'm... Basic arithmetic is something that I really struggle with mentally. I'm like a count on my fingers girly just because I can't like hold numbers in my brain, if that makes sense. All right. Is this a mini game? Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't really have a deck for plus. Like that that Calcabrina card with the 666, in addition to being a great combo. We love the 666 here. It's very easy to get some pluses with that. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hello. Just when you think you understand plus, it turns out you don't. That's the other thing, is like I have played Final Fantasy VIII, and the tutorials for plus and all the rules from that are really well described in those tutorials. I've had decades, and I still get confused with some of the combos, but you know. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Radzat. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land.
Sean, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique.
Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat, the experience and knowledge they've gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity.
It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with.
I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Yeah, would that Arhuan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Ranzadhan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. You ever just stand and like look side to side like this? Bro, I thought that was a Moogle in the distance. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, that's not who I expected. It is a wasteland of taste, to be fair, but I struggle to think that Ishgard would be any better. He's back treating me like a horse again. Grimothy, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? my night is ruined. I will never recover. A new boutique, you say? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes. Something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. You know, it is the year of the horse, so maybe he's right to call me old girl. Though I've nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, insists that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Seeker to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer, instead, for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honorat here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. There is one. Oh, but their food is bad. Yeah. Wait, no. No, hang on. Sharlayan food in general is bad, but the cafe in Old Sharlayan actually has food with spices, I believe. I wish that Honorat were here as well. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Yeah, so if I liked him, I would suggest the Last Stand, because they have real food. Have you tried the Archon loaf? Archon loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only for a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. At least there's some justice in this world. Yeah, at least we can lead him astray with bad advice. Well, is that Grimothy and Tataru I spy? Oh my god. I'm just like, why is he here? Why is he here? This is side quest material. How is Kryl, speaking about people being in side quest prison, how are like actual main characters relegated to side quest prison? Or being husks of their former selves, but we get this much screen time with fucking Hancock.
Hancock, what are you still doing here?
I know, like, how are our final... This is like our last supper. And we're spending it with these fools. It actually feels like they're punishing us.
You said that you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo.
I guess Tataru does have a connection to Hancock, but this is not MSQ material. They're stretching it out. As much as I like to enjoy the journey, I can stretch it out myself. I can yap. I can do side quests. Don't put this in the MSQ. What the hell? Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Seas? Well, I feel like they're giving us this because we already had a nap and they're like, okay, we need like a little bit of filler before the next big story beat, and we can't have another nap time because we just made them have a nap time. No, Vershawn is cool. We like Vershawn. You're sure they could have found interesting content for her that didn't include most annoying characters? It's true, because I did warm up to the Loporrit. The very obvious, like, filler Loporrit stuff was still interesting, I thought, leading up to going into the Aitiascope. Originally, I was like, ugh, this is filler, the music is horrible. But once I got into it, I liked it, actually. I liked the government-assigned Loporrit therapy little quest line. It didn't feel as much like filler as this does. Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I've finished.
Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage.
She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence that they'll succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return.
If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is?
Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Boca Iro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. No, thank you. A pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I've no doubt we'll find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. But let's speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. It's truly like, bro, why are you here? Is there gonna be someone else? Meerkat. If we do side content, we get actually cool characters. If you don't do side content, they punish you with these two. At least with the Manalan, we were able to see. Look at him. Look at him in the back there. He's eating that Archon loaf and he's suffering.
Ah, Grimothy, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you?
Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace.
Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radzit-Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loborits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it.
Nodders.
And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan? Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up at a time in need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there.
True. Yeah, where's Al? Can we have Alpha come up as one of the NPCs?
It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks.
An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Oh, this fucking city works us to the bone, he does.
Ha, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Grimothy. But no matter what happens, we've got to keep believing for a brighter future.
That we do, my friend. That we do. Is it just me? This feels like this should have been a side quest material.
When you head back, will you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments?
Dude, how much work does she do?
That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it.
Oh wait, who's oh, it's Biggs, okay.
They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return.
I was gonna call her a busybody, but then I was like, wait, is that like a... Does that have negative connotations? What's up, Gulan? How's it going? Tataru, I'm not gonna lie, that should have been a side quest. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. All this for new glam. Busybody usually means nosy. Well, she is that too.
Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palika's stand.
Oh, you do look familiar. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when we crossed the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we'll come to call this place home or return to Thavnau, but we're here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause.
And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I've got every confidence that they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. God. To think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the fallen snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return.
Guys, remember when we first met Tataru? When she was like on the chair going into the Waking Sands? And that's when I decided. Was that when I decided what voice to give all Lullavilles, actually? No. No, because we would have met Momodi before then. We would have met Momodi. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock. Okay. Oh! Artifact gear. Or is it... Actually, I don't know if this is artifact gear. 89. The gear is dyeable upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Okay, this is kind of like a new system. Wow, that's quite nice. It's crazy how far we've come in terms of the definition of the textures, you know? I remember when I was a baby sprout looking at, like, I don't know, like we were just talking about, I know the weathered... Do I not have the... Hang on. I guess I don't have the weathered... I was thinking of like the weathered tunic or whatever. I'm sure I have something. I'm sure I have something shitty looking. Yeah, hang on. Let's... Oh, I'm occupied. Let's look at some Realm Reborn-esque gear. The cotton half-robe. Look at the detail on something like this. And then compare it. It's crazy! Did I ever wear those orange mage robes in ARR? Do you mean the ones that that have the hood? I forget what they were called. The ones that like take up your head slot, because I was definitely like, I didn't glam things for the longest time. I would just do recommended gear. And I'd just get whatever I got. This is really nice though. Yeah, those, I actually like how they look too. You remember the bulky armor that looks like a trash can? Yes. Yes, Woosh definitely rocked the hideous gear. Those are ugly. This kind of feels like a throwback, not gonna lie. There's kind of this is fine, but there's like an ugly version of this skirt from ARR2, I'm sure. Like it might be the Faux Striker's skirt. I don't think I own it. Hang on. Faux. No, I don't have any crappy gear on me, unfortunately. Wait. Okay, those are also ugly. These are not that bad for scholar gear. Not gonna lie. These are scholar gear, right? Yeah. These don't look that bad. Not gonna lie. Ooh. Wow. This looks very pretty on Grimothy. Unfortunately, I never play Astro. Not that you need to be Astro anymore to wear it. Aitiascope. Oh no, I don't- what the fuck? I don't want to look like Alvino. What the hell is this? You were cleaning out your armoire yesterday and you were like, face it, throw out that sage top. You never wear it. Wait, this one? This is not cute. This is not cute. Ask Glam on whatever. Yeah, and unfortunately I can't. I don't think it'll let me. Oh wait, it does let me preview the diet. Then let me see how that Astro thing. I don't even know what color I would dye it. Ooh, it looks very velvety with the dye. But yeah, I'm surprised. I don't think I've seen those before. A lot of these are new to me. Like, I've just never really noticed people wearing these things. Hello? This looks awesome. I think I've seen this before. You used that top for a dancer glam once the glam change happened? Oh. Dark Knight pants. Wait, these look so good! Oh my god, what the hell? These are, it's a fucking studded belt? Those are so good. I should check out the other pants. Oh. Hello. Ooh. Is that Paladin? Ooh. What the fuck? Ignominy trousers. Yeah, the ignominy trousers go crazy. Ooh. You know I like a shiny thing in my pants. What's it? Wait. Allegiance. Allegiance coat. Does it have a shiny thing on it? Oh wait! Is that shiny thing because like you charge your bullets as a gunbreaker? Scholar boots you use on decoy? Let me see. I guess people use individual pieces that I've just never noticed before. Academic long boots. Oh, I have seen these. I have seen you wear these. Wow, this is gonna open up so many glam opportunities. Oh, hello? Okay, wait, why are they sandals though? I'm gonna kill myself. Are these foot fetish? These are 2B boots for foot fetishists. I don't think I've ever, maybe I have seen these before and I thought that they were 2B boots. They're scuffed up just like 2B boots too. These are toe fetish boots. Damn. Okay, well. Hell yes, it looks so good. I really love the detail on this weapon. It's so detailed. All right. I had some thoughts actually on that. That really felt like something that should have been a side quest. Next stream role quest. No, unironically, I am gonna do a whole role quest stream. What were the strappy ones? I don't know. You're gonna have to... I don't remember what any of them were, Lala. You'll have to scroll through them. But yeah, so this felt like side quest, but then also, do you guys remember when we went to the port and everyone was delivering the ether burner, the adamantite? A couple people in chat were like, oh, this cutscene is like 2 seconds long if you haven't done any side content, and it can be like 20 minutes long if you've done everything. I wish they wouldn't do that. Like, it really felt like, I felt like when the Ilsabard contingent was, for me, the big, like, Marvel epic movie moment of, like, everyone's getting together. It just felt like too much at that point. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like we've already had our epic moment. Why are we, like, talking to, like, 500 more people? And then obviously there was the scene with Forshno that I hated too. I did not enjoy that. And this feels in a similar vein of like, this wasn't even characters that I like. I felt like we were being punished. You saw it as annoying filler? Yeah, I'm like, I do understand that sometimes they have like little story beats. Like when they introduced the role quest, for example, it was weird that we went into that situation room with all the role quest NPCs. But then I was like, okay, that's what this is. For this, I'm like, did we really need an MSQ quest for this? It's been 10 years for some people. It's not just that this is all new to me. I'm like, I already had that. I don't, like, I felt like the Ilsabard contingent was the moment to have your, like, epic everyone coming together. I didn't like it at all. I think that something that long should have been side content. Or something. Alright, you were drinking the Endwalker Kool-Aid, so you were maining as Paladin and went with the Paladin glam. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever glam makes you happy. As much as I like to shit on some glam. Whatever makes you happy. There's so much we can do now with glam that you decided you were overwhelmed and you haven't touched your 2-year-old sets. I do wish we had more glam plates. Hopefully that's next. But yeah, that's why it took me so long to make this glam, because I just felt overwhelmed with choice. This is your least favorite quest? That's huge. Wow, that's huge. There have been a number of things in Endwalker that I have really questioned, but overall it's been really good, but you know, I'm critical about things that I like. Hold up. Wait, so... So we don't get like a Scion Endwalker, like this is it? It's just like, oh, it's Tataru gives it to us? It is a lot, to be fair. You love the Paladin glam in the trailer. It's a bit dark, but you still think it's good. Didn't Tataru give us something for Winterland? She might have. Was it a wool something? Yeah, I think she gave us some kind of coat. Thanks for all the free she said she said she wouldn't charge us. Oh, we don't get charged. Wait, that's kind of pog. It just says available. Alright, well, okay, fine, that's cool, I guess. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way.
I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart.
Yeah, how many Eorzean days have passed while I've been standing here?
So I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they will return to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans.
Alright.
Be sure to stop by the boutique if you find yourself in need of more equipment.
You need to get a sign, Tataru. All these shops need signs. Full plate armoire? Oh, okay. That's the basic equipment. Oh, Sarabon. Oh, wait, so I should go look around for NPCs if Sarabon's here.
You too have found yourself idle, my friend. If you seek to occupy your time until the Ark is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets here in Sharlayan are filled with the most wondrous of sights.
Sweet. Dada Poo? Who are you? Are you... I don't remember who you are. I don't remember who you are. Let's go find some NPCs who we do remember. This is such a big city, though. Wait, how the heck am I supposed to find... Or just could I do a tour? I should have been running around this whole time. Was that 500,000 experience for this quest? I wouldn't have gotten any experience for this. You just want to mount? Nice. Yeah, my sage is maxed out, so I don't get experience. Oh, hello. See, this is nice. Having all of those NPCs who showed up, going back many expansions, just like in Old Sharlayan, I like that. Tataru, Hori, and I continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of emergencies as they unfold. They're ready to take action at a moment's notice, but I pray we have no need to call them to the fray.
Grimothy, we heard you'd been busy of late. I hope you managed to find a moment's respite before duty comes calling again. cont'd and I were just discussing what more we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask.
You got it, boss.
I'm glad it's nighttime. The nighttime Sharlayan music is especially pretty. When the claim change happened, you went and collected all of the artifact gear pieces. I think I'm going to have a problem. I haven't had like issues with my glam storage up to this point. I've been nowhere near the 800 limit. This makes things dangerous because pretty much everything in there looks pretty good. It all looks pretty good. You're over 600. You're okay. For now. Namey Phenomi. I don't... Oh, wait. You're just Sharlayan. I wonder if anyone's at the cafe. It's Alpha and Omega. Bloop, bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. Another enemy? It's cloudy, so good luck.
Quack, quack.
Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. I guess they would be pretty attuned to it, huh? Of everyone that we've encountered in this long game, Alpha and Omega are pretty... You know, it makes you wonder... Alpha and Omega were out there in space. They didn't hear a Ballad of Oblivion, or sorry, Song of Oblivion. I'm not allowed in there. I don't think. No, I'm not. They couldn't give us a heads up. Huh. Okay, no one we know here. Making all of your outfit pieces condensed was time-consuming but worth it. So I have an issue with that because a lot of the pieces that are part of sets like that for me, a lot of them I have dyed with like really expensive dyes, so I can't store it as a set because that removes dyes. So like the collegiate attire. Wait, have I been in here before? Oh, yeah. So the collegiate attire I have stored as separate pieces because I have the skirt like permanently dyed pure white, I think. Something like that. And there are a number of pieces like that where I have put really expensive dyes on something and then stored it to sort of save myself. I don't think I've been here. Maybe there aren't as many NPCs wandering around as I thought. Oh, you know what? Maybe they're in the residential area. There's so many places for them to hide and we don't- wait. Yeah, no, we don't have a mount. I was like, wait, do I have a mount here? Just get rich. I do have a lot of money, but I'm like, well, if I spend $1 million to dye this white, I should probably not throw that away. Okay, wait. I don't like immediately see people. Alright. Maybe I'll explore more later. Back to the Baldessian Annex. I'm sure there are more NPCs littered about that I just haven't seen.
You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Well... It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised, and with great success.
I'm just wearing the same clothes.
If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Istola, Thancred and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at the Numenon. As for Alfino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they'll be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before your Stola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Speak with Thancred. Okay. If I knew they were gonna send me on a wild goose chase for scions, maybe I'll run into all the NPCs this way. Alright, what have we got? A panini? Random mushrooms? Borgir? And look at that. Wait, this cake is so small. This cake is the size of his nose. Is that a fork for ants? The muffin is the size of his eyeball. Hast thou perchance had an opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least pudding way to sup upon this most delectable of desserts. It's a fancy cake fork. It just looks like it's too small for his hands. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Oh my god, it got so dark. Oh, because it's morning. Okay. Grimothy, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
My girl is drinking wine at 6 in the morning.
Why, what a thoughtful
Orange time.
surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Cloudy sky.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Option 3. Even I'm not diabolical enough to choose option 3. Okay. I'm going to teach you guys about character growth. I'm going to be nice. You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen, nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
Grimothy is being nice to me, what the fuck?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed.
This is so meta.
How much we've all changed.
This is so meta. He's talking about me.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
I want to eat the pizza.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental
Shout out to the serpent bard in the background.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope.
She's taken on a starring role.
It is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Boys' night.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Yeah, that checks out.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Her promise to Runar?
I was like, Mommy, that looks really good. I like that.
Jibin, thank you for
Should my
37
pursuits
months.
prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
I'm sure time is passing
me.
totally normally between the first and the source still.
And
Conveniently.
What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I'd eat a pizza.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
To day drinking.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
This is so brunch. We're fucking getting wasted on mimosas right now. That pizza actually does look so good. This is a cute scene. I like this. Oh, we're fucking pounding those mimosas. Urianji and Thankred are also drinking mimosas. They're just drinking it out of like manly flagons. I need pizza too, Lala. We should have another pizza night. That was nice. Oh,
Someone's wearing the buff nurse. Hello? Buff nurse has got the dogs out. Do they have an adventure plate? Damn. Okay, buff nurse. Hello. Wait, I need to say. They're in a cutscene, so. She had the dogs out. Wait, oh shit, wait. I need to continue the quest. Oh god, I'm still here. Leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, and that's all that matters. That was nice. We'll remain here a while longer. The very least until Urianger finds his legs again. I say, Grimothy, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but Y'shtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Oh, all right then. Keep thy secrets. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine can take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I can get, although I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. Who, me? Who's the consummate oh, Urianger? I thought he was referring to me because I'm nodding all the time. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, Buff Nurse is still in a cutscene. We're safe. We're not exposed. Wow. Look at this glam. Very red. Oops. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry. I killed the train dial. You do think he... Okay, he was looking at Urianger, so I was confused. I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't mean to cancel. I was trying to exit. Oh my god, thank you! That's so kind of you. Thank you. Yippee! This will probably go... I think I need a light barding after this one. Or like a light glam as well, you know? I'm too embracing of the darkness lately. Whenever we get to Dawn Trail, I'm gonna have like a light themed glam. Right. To Daddy's estate. That was a really nice cutscene, though. I liked it. Oh my. What are those the craftsman's leather trousers? I can't see. I'm just looking to see if they might be the dragon. No, okay. I think they are the craftsman's leather trousers. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. For a stinky man, he sure cleans up right. No, it was the Divine Light barding, but my chocobo right now, sorry, I should explain. My chocobo right now actually is also very like dark themed with the wolf barding. My chocobo has the wolf barding, which is super dark, even though I have a white chocobo. So I, you know, along with a barding of Divine Light, I should... Grimothy should embrace the light as well.
Oh, What brings you here?
I can have more snacks.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yeah,
All
my
is well,
chocobo's
I'm sure.
white.
In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
A spot of tea?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought
Look,
of
it's the
fleeing crossed my mind. But
500,000
what
gil
then?
hair tie.
I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies
The
ahead,
sky is
I did
cloudy.
not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
These scenes would be more impactful if it
After
were
all,
nighttime and not
tomorrow is
cloudy, I
never
think.
promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
It means a lot to me too. I've always been an Alfino supporter. Let the record show.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
That's so nice.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Look at our young man.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I don't like any of these options. I don't feel like any of these options show the... I don't... reflect my feelings. I'm just gonna pretend option 1 is I love you both. Looking longingly, I love you both.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Such a sweet scene, what the heck?
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I'm having all these flashbacks to ARR when people used to sort of like dunk on Alfino in my chat in ARR. And like even Heavensward, which is fair. I get that not everyone likes him, but I've always just... I've always been an Alfino sympathizer. He has had such a great arc. Many times over. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Sharlayan after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? A couple. This place is... The residential area is a much harder to explore, I must say.
All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish.
I suspect Alfino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his, too. They do look kind of worn. Aw, you're so cute. Alright, where next? Alize, where is she? Oh, she's all the way over here. Oh right, she and Graha decided to spend their time reading. Pudding Way! Pudding Way!
Ah, Grimothy, I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere.
Wow, oh my god, bettering yourself through books and learning. Pudding Way is so good. Can you fucking sleep? Oh, okay, he's sleeping. Just fucking rest. Put your head down. Doze. I guess that is the doze emote, to be fair. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. She's asleep too. You try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. Alright, where's the option to tuck them both in for a nice long nap? This is not a comfortable way to sleep. We should all get really close and stack against each other.
Oh.
Yeah, when I see people nodding off, I feel uncomfortable because I'm like, you'd be so much more comfy if you were laying down. Please.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
Keep your voice down, Cryle.
To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Waking up next to me?
Well, 'tis good to be...
'Tis good to be asleep.
What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Is Alice just
Not a word to
leaving?
anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I've caught you falling asleep many times.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Remember in Stormblood when she and Alfina were sleeping on each other's shoulders?
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret.
I want to tuck them into bed so bad. They must be so sleepy. That was my least favorite of these cutscenes, just because, like, anything delivered by Kral just doesn't, unfortunately, doesn't have that much emotional weight behind it. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and then the next. I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep.
I'll sleep when I'm dead. If nothing else, those two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I've got to drag them by the ears.
It was your favorite of the three because it had Raha. Valid, but he is asleep most of the time. Like, the dialogue that we got with Alfino and Estinian hit so hard just because of the history there. And then with, like, the elder scions, as it were, Yustola, Urianger, and Thancred, they have a really nice rapport, the three of them. That was nice. Plus there was food. And day drinking. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I ate already, actually. I had some pizza. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Alright, are we gonna have another forced nap? The other cutscenes were great, but they felt a bit long. I was going to say, so I enjoyed them because, you know, it's characters that we have well-established histories with. But I can imagine someone being a bit like, oh, more of this, because after the cutscenes in front of Tataru's new shop, I'd be kind of tired of all the yapping. I really wish they had cut that part or relegated it to some kind of side quest.
Welcome back, Grimmithy. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day.
Alright. Are we ready to have more ghosts visit us in our sleep? Your favorite's Thancred, but by that point you wanted to get to the end. That's honestly so valid. There's been a lot of like tying things up, which is understandable.
That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo.
Ugh.
He's back, trying to relive the glory.
Oh wait, his hair looks cool as fuck though. Is that his hair? Never mind, it was just his Reaper form.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Nothing. He's going back to the scene of the crime. And thus it dawns. But we don't get any nighttime visitors? The day of reckoning. Ooh, nice framing. Xenos is the nighttime visitor. No! That's horrible.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane,
Manor.
we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion.
The carpet's looking good, though.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave
Thalmasane.
you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Her little eye movements.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Girl with the thumbs up. You too, Tatar. She's such a goof. Alright. Unto the heavens. Ojika Tsunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. We're gonna go into space! Well, more space than we've been.
I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuth Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things that I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars.
That is the... Oh my god. Time to find out the music situation. The music hasn't changed, has it? I just... I wish we had more carpet options. It is very limited. I think there is like a carpet somewhat similar to that. But I don't think it's as detailed as that one. That is the nicest looking carpet in the game. Oh my god, there's so many people here. I can't do it with this music. There's simply it's hard for me to talk over this music. God, it's hard for me to even think of the I need to just look at my history. Dreams of man extend. You got to this, and there was a moment, Lala, where I was like, okay, I guess technically this music does fit now. Like we're going to the edge of the universe. It's a big deal, but they've just burned through any goodwill. And I've hated this song since, when did they first introduce this? I hate it. Something more chill.
Quick, quick, quick!
Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on.
Blip, bloop.
Nice. It's nice that Omego's here too. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. First, the Great Exodus. I can't do my fucking... He has like an Icelandic-y accent, right? I can't do it. First, the Great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. I'll practice it before the next stream, okay? In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that this new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful that I certainly will. I don't think you have to worry about that if the coming doom happens. It's troubling enough that that brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? He's on some mission. Okay, noted. It is no easy thing to leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. I think if you choose the Archon Loaf option for Emmanuel, his dialogue here should reflect that. Mistress Kryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know that my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I owe you a great debt, one that I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance that we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate the Loperit's Hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Sharlayan's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether, that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their Hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes a highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the next. There's some lore writer who was just
So eager to explain the hyperhopper. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you're concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you that it's safer than the experimental etherites that you used to reach Radzatan. Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in etherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with the ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So, this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. For so many, to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. I'm kind of with Justinian. There have been so many scenes with like 20 NPCs around. It's like, I get they want to like lore dump a little and we have history, but it's every single time. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. That even Wilfson and Blowweeda should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Just be that player who doesn't talk to anyone but the question icon. You know I can't. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Wait, really? Looks fine to me.
Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event?
That's fair.
I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
A critical component of the hyperhopper is en route. Carrots? Wait, no, that's true. We do need sustenance. We do need sustenance at the edge of the universe.
All present and accounted for.
Oh.
Good.
We can have the real background music.
As you will have
again.
heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Sid actually involved in MSQ
Safe,
is crazy.
fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Fair enough. It's a new VA.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
He does sound different, but it's quite
In case you're wondering
close.
about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Shout out to the
This fragment would not have
Alligans.
found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life.
Shout out to Dalamud.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance.
What plugins do you guys think
If
Fortuno
it was my father's
uses?
intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Ragnarok.
The starship Ragnarok.
It is a good spaceship name. Hair plugs. He has a gorgeous head of hair. He actually has a really nice
Sorry for the
hairstyle.
wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Alright. What the fuck?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mothercrystal. Given its
Religious
immense size,
zealots
however,
in.
transporting it would
Get
be
in
an
here.
absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
He's a mod beast. I want to see a mod beast Fortuno.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
That's pretty fun.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
I would be so bad at creation magics.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest
The simplicity of zealotry is a crazy turn of phrase.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mothercrystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
And then we're gonna burn them for fuel.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mothercrystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
That's right, I'm based as hell.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
That's right, I've maxed out all of my allied societies.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Best field trip ever.
Lead the way.
Living way. So with that goalpost moved, we can now summon primals. It's... I mean, then we're just gonna, like, eat them up with our ship? What are the ethics of this? Susanoo was not malevolent.
To the stars. We developed these.
Carrots? What the heck?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Why is this so big?
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please, do not hesitate.
Wait, so it's like a full party rescue? This is awesome.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Is this gonna be like Final Fantasy VIII? Are there gonna be weird Giger-style monstrosities inside?
Then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
This plot point really is like, okay, you can have a little summoning as a treat. Who in the group is gonna troll everyone else by pushing the button when not needed? Like, who among the Scions? I think Urianger and Graha would do it in a genuine panic. In a genuine... I need to mute this fucking music again, dude. Kill me. Yeah, Uraji and Graha would be like, oh my god, and press it, and then be like, oh, it was nothing. Like a panic butt dial. I think Alice would be the one to do it, like, maliciously, you know? Istini would do it by accident, but not out of panic. He would do it because he's not good with technology. 100%. 100%. Happy that Alpha's here. Oh, hello.
The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Lopperd's technological know-how.
So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Don't you feel like Nero should have more of a glow-up? I feel like he should be wearing something a little bit sexier. Maybe he prioritizes comfort.
The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built.
You haven't forgotten anything, have ya? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey.
I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, all right.
All right.
Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission.
Make no mistake, I feel the same.
I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid, well, not that they would listen, so I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail.
Okay, Dad. Whatever, Dad. If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, let's go! I've discovered a new location. They're bringing back the Shadowbringers music that a lot of people don't like. Okay, this looks crazy. Very elegant.
Welcome
night,
to
Lala.
the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me?
You're loud, Dad. Yeah,
the preparations for the summonings
I have
are
some
complete.
snacks. I have some
In
chocolate-dipped
accordance
mango
with the 14th
slices.
phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
I have some dill
The gates
pickle
are open.
flavored fava bean,
You may depart when
roasted
ready.
fava beans.
So, are we ready?
I have an orange peel.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on! A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly!
Oh,
Try it
Matthew.
again! With feeling!
Can you imagine? The feeling of I forgot to turn the oven off would be so intense right now if this were me. Have Alfina do the honors is cute. He's better at these things.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
He's gonna point and be like, go that way.
If you all insist.
And we do.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
There's no other option.
Engage!
Engage!
Is Susano seeing us off? Where are the primals? Best use of Torn from the Heavens? It's good. Oh, damn. Now, I've got to ask, can cloudy weather affect this cutscene too? No, there's no way. There they are. Ifrit. Pow! Titan, pow! Sri Lakshmi, pow! Leviathan, pow! I didn't even see who that was. King Mogomog, the most powerful of all.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Susano was really the goat. Hi, Bismarck.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
She looks crazy. Alright, we're going.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Mm-hmm.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
I have known that this is a location for a long time,
See to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
but I have no
We'll support
clue
the search as best we can.
what it's gonna look
but
like.
it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Given that we have,
Understood. We promise to be careful.
wonder if there's going to be a story point
I
where we
suggest
have
you
to use
brace
them.
yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Carrots as a unit of measurement is perfect.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
What's up?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Oh, we've met.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
That's right, shut it down. No debates.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Oh.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
They didn't have to do that.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Where's Thancred?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Did she take him?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Well, why?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
We got dueling narrators now?
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
What the heck?
There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful.
The weather is fair skies, by the way. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. Welcome to Baja Blast. I guess it does. I guess the mist is very Baja Blast. Dude, there's a fate behind us. No, you know what? I'm gonna do the fate. Wait, actually, I guess I won't get credit for... I won't get credit for doing the fates until I discover the bisexual gemstone vendor. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. It is as Living Waste said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. We were clearly no match for Meteion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? If Meteion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we're to oppose her.
I can't guarantee that I'll be any help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Carrots. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
A strange new world. I want to see if I can attune to that crystal. What is that? Stellar. The Baja Blast Mist is coming up from inside the ground. Thancred who? Exactly. I spy an aetheryte. They make aetherites over here. That looks crazy. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's a different... Can I even get over there? Let's see. Is this a land bridge? This map feels kind of Heavensward-y. What the fuck? You're a person? Hello? In the time before I soared across our skies, north, west, south, east, no wind swifter than I. Now those skies are lost to me. Are these Midgard-Zomer's relatives? I guess we'll see when I continue MSQ. Do not tarry over long. I'm guessing MSQ is gonna take me here. I just want to attune to the Aetheryte. What the fuck? Ryotaro. I don't think you should be drinking this water. This water does not look good. Answers will come, yeah. I'm like, if I'm getting someone who's letting me ask, what is this place? Wait, but there's no bisexual gemstone vendor. I'm guessing it's gonna be over there. So no fates today. I think that's a good place to end it. And now the question is, next stream, will I continue more here? Or will I start on my role quests? Hang on, there are a lot of dragons there. I'm really curious if this is related to the Dragon Star. I don't know why it would be all the way out here, though. This dragon looks fucked up. That's where your tap water comes from? No. Looks like a... It doesn't look good. It looks like sludge. Okay, I'm intrigued by these weird dragon guys, though. What's up, Zabuzab? We're just finishing up. Wow. Okay. The MSQ today, I would say, was a little bit hit or miss, you know what I mean? Time to check if I actually... Yeah, it's dragons everywhere. Time to check if I actually turned the oven off. Hopefully my house hasn't burned down. Oh, it's a provision node. Hello. I'll leave talking to the NPCs for next time. Yeah, I do want to finish role quest before... When do you have an idea? Would now be a good time? Because I think we're still on the 89. I'm curious if I should do a little bit of the MSQ here and then do role quests, or if I should kind of start them now. Not tonight now, but like next stream. You would do all this MSQ in one batch. You mean all the way to the end? To you, finishing MSQ first made more sense? Leaving role quest... If I were to do role quests, you do that first. So before exploring Ultima Thule, do role quest first. Ultima Thule is a sit all the way through type thing. Do all of this in one go. So by doing all of this in one go, you guys mean until the very end of 6.0. That sounds like a long stream. At least that's what I was thinking. Meerkat, 12 hours. Yeah, no, I'm not underestimating how long this is. I'm like, we just did, how many quests did we do today actually? It hasn't been that many. Sometimes we manage to get like 10 quests done in a stream, but usually it's more like 5. That's, yeah, I've been enjoying vibing. That's why I'm not sure about if it's like, if this is a lot, I don't know if I would want to do it. Amart, you say just until I finish this zone. Okay. And then like the end game can be its own thing. Because I feel like when you're doing like the final trial, everything, and credits, it's a lot. That's usually a lot. I would appreciate that win, thank you. I trust your judgment. You did all your role quests before jumping on the ship. I couldn't wait. I've been wondering what this place, I guess I was gonna say, I've been wondering what this place looks like. I guess I know what it looks like, but I don't know anything about it. Is that a tree? This place definitely gives fucked up planets and Outer Wilds vibes. Wow, so many good G-posing spots here, huh? No, Amart, that's okay. Thank you for prefacing that, but I am specifically asking for advice about how to finish it. You think it flows better if you do the zone in one go versus doing it in 2? It is once a week for now, anyway. If I want to stop point in the MSQ, it would be once I hit the level 90 quests. How many level 90 quests are there? I agree, Kenora. I think I've settled on that from your guys' opinions. So next week will be role quests, which might be 2 streams as well. I didn't finish when I did the Shadowbringers role quests. I didn't do them all in one stream. I didn't manage. The healer quests had to be at the start of the next stream. 6 more 89 quests and 6. I feel like 6 level 89 quests, that kind of sounds like a stream to me. Feels like a lot, you know? I hear you guys on feeling like it's good to go all in one, but I'm not looking to have a 12-hour MSQ stream necessarily. I've done 12-hour streams, but it feels like a lot. Especially for MSQ. Because then I think I would start to feel rushed. Personal recommendation, role quests, rest of 89, and then 90 quests to finale. That feels right to me. I think if I tried to do everything from here until the very end of like credits and all the post scenes and everything and yapping, I do think that would be too much. You were gonna recommend that too, Kieran? Yeah. If I were playing on my own, I could just blitz through, but streaming is a whole thing. I think I'll probably be tired anyway at the very end. At the very end. It might not flow as well to break up this zone into 2 like that, but I think I would rather just for for coziness. That's what I worry about Scion, of feeling like, oh, I can't stop now, but maybe I'm tired, maybe I'm grumpy, maybe, you know, so many things. What's Epic Koyu? I forget how long my final Shadowbringers stream was. I don't think it was that long. I think it was like 9 hours. Like, it was long, but I do get the vibe that this would be 12 hours if I did everything. Yeah, like I said, if I were just playing the reason I like playing MSQ on stream is that it lets me take breaks. If I were doing this on my own, I probably would do like all of Endwalker MSQ in like 2 days. You took 10 to 12, okay, and that's like not streaming, not stopping to complain about why the hell was Hancock in the middle of my MSQ. Yeah, a loose end stream, maybe even 2, the role quests. I tried to do all of the Shadowbringers role quests in one stream, but it was too much. So that plus loose ends might be. Oh my god, wait, Meerkat, maybe I'll finally do maybe I'll finally do my last yellow quested foundation. You know, loose ends before the end of the world. And there's an extra role quest to roll in these too. Like, if you do them all. Some streamers try to lock in and not yap a lot. Yeah. I get, part of me was like, well then why would someone watch? But I guess people do like just reliving the experience too. There's another role. Oh, a capstone one. Okay. You were worried about spoiling friends who were still going through MSQ. Oh, you didn't stream it. Yeah, that's kind of like, once I catch up in Dawn Trail or whatever the next expansion is, I don't know what my streaming would be. There's Caster, Fizz Ranged, and oh, fuck, wait. Oh, no, I have Reaper. Fuck, do I need to level Reaper? Fuck, you guys, I need to level Reaper. The game has finally called me out. The game is fun. It's fine, I can level really easily. But the game has finally called me out on not playing melee DPS. I like Reaper though, that's the good thing. I'm not very good with... I just don't have the keybinds. I could do the first one, yeah. I'll just do some front lines. Do I have, is this rotten? Oh, an S rank just popped. We can go eat the worm. We can do some Wondrous Tales. We can do some frontline roulette. I don't hate... I actually enjoy... Samurai is actually kind of fun. I'm not really good at it. Dragoon, I don't vibe with at all. Monk, I don't vibe with. Ninja, yeah, okay. I guess it's just Reaper and Samurai are kind of fun. How easily I come back from the end of the... Wait. Cheer LB. How quickly I come back from the edge of the universe, eh? I'm back in Thanalan. It's true. Northern Thanalan actually, I mean, it's not as crazy looking, but... It's our pull time. Space glam. Space jam. I love it. The chocobo too, you mentioned this barding. The chocobo barding is crazy.
Goodbye, fell worm.
That was fun. Oh no, wait, what? Oh, were you on a crafter gatherer? Because that's a crafter gatherer glam. You need to do another walk around the map day, and then you can take cute little travel pictures. Aww. All right. There's a pile of add up these buttons in random order to get a new button on the melee classes. Yeah, on Samurai, I often forget. I don't even have Samurai on a hotbar. I just need to. Also, my Samurai isn't leveled very far. Oh, I'm naked? Okay. So it's Hakaze, Shifu, Kasha, I think fills up this one, Ka, and then Hakaze, Jinpu, Gecko is for Gets, which I think is the right one, and then the top one is from the Yukikaze, that's Sets. But sometimes sometimes I'll have one more to fill, and I won't remember which part of the rotation does that. Samurai's been fun. I especially, I don't know, I played it in like MSQ roulette and stuff, which is really low pressure, and I've had fun, and like Heavensward dungeons and stuff. It's fun, but wait, it does have positionals, right? Yeah, so the end Gecko and Kasha. Flank, rear. What are the others? Wait, aren't there others? Am I stupid? Are those the only positionals? For now, anyway. Maybe more unlock later. I thought there was more positionals than that. Maybe not at my level, actually. Maybe those are the only ones I need to remember. Kyotan. Clearly I haven't played this in a while. Oh yeah, the dot is pretty fun too. Okay, I guess those are the only positionals that I have right now. Monk sucks booty for you on controller. You know, I did do a little bit of monk leveling. I think it's really fun to punch things. I think it's like really satisfying to punch things. I don't. The rotation, I just don't. I'm just not very good at melee DPS, and that's okay. You have no idea how one would set up a good cross hotbar setup for a controller. Do you guys know the website? I posted it on Borlanti's Discord recently. There's a website where people can share their hotbars and cross hotbars. I was looking up something for someone was wondering about Blue Mage on controller. Your alt monk weapons are big Moogle fists. There are really good monk weapons too. Because it's your fists. Yeah, there's a satisfaction to punching things. Yeah, punching and kick. It's just satisfying to punch and kick things. However, I don't think anything looks cooler than... What is this sword do? Oh, or it's a battlefield. This is one of the coolest animations in the... Yes, xivbars.com. I don't know if the male animation is similar, but when I'm running around with my katana like this, I feel so cool. I just feel like the coolest person. Oh, I didn't even know the sprint. Holding on. Yeah, like this is just awesome. I really like this. Hello, Dasha. Have you woken up? Have you woken up? Hello. Hello, my lovely. Is it time to take you out? This is how you know that I'm an anime fan? No, not the fact that I say, oh my god, One Piece reference every time someone says One Piece. Wait, show me the running animation, Brian. Want to know if it's the same for you. Okay, it is pretty. It is the same. Because sometimes things are like sex specific. Hello, my love. You haven't gotten to a point where you really enjoy it. Sometimes jobs just don't click as well. Hi. Hello, my baby angel. All right, my dog needs to go out. I really enjoyed today. I don't know. Do I want to raid someone? Let me see who's online. Hello, my angel. Oh, Owlin's on. Let's raid. I feel like Owlin raided us somewhat recently. I always love raiding into Owlin because she's the chillest. She's playing Oracle of Ages. What are you doing back there? She's lurking. Thanks for inviting you to Mom Chow. I'm glad that you picked up the old FF14 horse again. It took you until 80 to like Black Mage. Don't talk to me about Black Mage. Don't talk to me about Black Mage. Yeah, we'll be back next week. I guess we'll be doing, as much as I am dying to explore the new zone, I will not go there. I will not do fates. I will not talk to anyone. We're not gonna explore at all. I won't even, if there's an S rank there, I'm not going. We're gonna do our role quests next week. And maybe the next week too. I don't know how long it'll take. There might be, if the role quests aren't all done in 1 week, we might throw like a bonus stream in. Also it's my birthday on Wednesday. So I might do like an Onsel stream, or who knows. If I feel like it, I might just be lazy. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. We do love the blue dog. I love Owlin. Okay, everyone, wish her luck with what she's doing. Bye-bye. See you next week or when.